Failed again. I'm Kanata Mugita, a 24-year-old currently unemployed. A month ago, the company I worked for since graduating high school 6 years ago went bankrupt, so I had no choice but to start job hunting. Job hunting is harder than I thought. Maybe I should lower my salary expectations and apply to more companies. Huh? I got another email. I got an invitation for a final interview from Canon Corporation. Great! I passed the first interview! I can't afford to miss this chance. I did some research on the company for the first interview, but I should study more. I did more research on the company until the interview day, and then, on the day, I'm so nervous. But I'll regret it if I don't give my best. I have to give it my all. I think I'm supposed to tell the receptionist when I get there. After that, I contacted the receptionist, and an employee came to escort me to the interview room.
The president is in the room, so please knock and enter.
Thank you. Okay, it was 3 knocks, right? Can't mess this up.
Come in.
Excuse me.
Please have a seat.
Excuse me. What?
Is something wrong?
No, I apologize. She's Nana. What's she doing here? Could she be the president of this company? Nana Sato, my high school classmate and ex-girlfriend. I need to focus on the interview right now.
Let's start the interview. Please introduce yourself and tell us about your work experience.
Yes, my name is Kanata Mugita. Thank you for this opportunity. After graduating high school, I joined Yuki Spring Corporation and worked in corporate sales for 6 years. I carefully listened to the needs of our clients' factories and proposed the most suitable springs for them.
I see. Now, can you tell us why you want to work here?
Yes, I'm drawn to your company's sales approach, which involves custom-making products to meet customer needs, following your mission of creating products that have never existed before for our consumers. Additionally, your sales style is similar to my previous experience, so I believe I can be an asset to your team.
I see.
This interview is progressing pretty smoothly without much probing.
Now, let's dive deeper into what you've just shared.
Phew! Glad they're going to ask more detailed questions.
Instead of a formal answer, tell me your real motivation for wanting to join this company. Kanata, why do you really want to work at a company where I'm the president?
Did she just call me Kanata? No, I need to focus on answering this question. The reason I mentioned earlier is the whole truth.
Liars are not welcome in my company. If you keep this up, you won't get the job.
I'm not lying.
Liar. You just want to use my connections to get hired because your company went bankrupt, right? And then you plan to apologize for what happened back then, make up with me, get married, and a few years later become a stay-at-home husband supporting me, the president, right?
I haven't thought about that at all.
Really? Well, then you're not getting this job. You can leave now. If you had been honest, I might have forgiven you.
No, Nana, I mean, I didn't know you were the president here. I wasn't trying to use connections to get hired.
What? The president's name is on the website. If you didn't see that, you didn't do enough research.
I did see the name, but I thought it was just a coincidence, since many people have the same name.
So you really just applied here by chance?
Yes, that's right.
I see.
She's not using formal language anymore. Well, she is the president, so it's fine if she talks casually.
I also believe in fairness, so I made sure your initial interview was judged without my influence. You passed on your own merit.
That's good to hear.
Let's continue with the interview. How many sexual partners have you had?
That question is inappropriate and could be considered harassment.
Then how many people have you dated?
That's also inappropriate. But it seems like the interview won't continue unless I answer. If I say I've only dated her, she might think I'm still hung up on her. About 5?
5? I see. Well, I can't hire a womanizer like you for sales. What if you hit on our important female clients? You're not getting the job.
Wait a minute. I would never do something like that.
Anyway, the interview is over. Let's just talk normally. You can speak casually, too.
The last question was ridiculous, but she probably decided I wasn't getting the job from the start. I did break up with her in high school. She probably doesn't want to work with me. Alright, can I ask one thing?
What?
I didn't know you were the president when I came for this interview, but you knew it was me. Why did you agree to the final interview? You said HR passed me in the first round, but as the president, you could have rejected me right away.
No particular reason. HR passed you, so I did the final interview.
I see.
Well, not hiring you for sales was almost decided when we started this final interview.
What? Then this is just a waste of time. For me, it's fine, but you're probably busy.
Listen carefully. The reason you're not being hired for sales is simply because there was a more qualified candidate. I had the final interview with them 2 hours ago. Their achievements and personality were outstanding, and they were clearly better suited for sales than you. We only need one more salesperson for now.
I see. So I was rejected for a legitimate reason.
Exactly. Well, I could hire you as my secretary instead.
What? Secretary? You're joking, right?
I'm not joking. I've needed a secretary for a while, but couldn't find anyone suitable. Since you dated me, we know we get along, and if I'm in charge, you won't be hitting on other women, right?
I already said I wouldn't do that.
I don't trust you. I'll manage you, and you'll support me by handling my schedule and daily tasks.
I'll do whatever job you give me. But isn't this nepotism? Are you sure I'm the right person?
Yes, you passed the initial interview, and as my secretary, compatibility with me is crucial. If you don't perform well, I'll take responsibility and fire you myself.
All right, I'll do it. At least I got the job. I should study for the secretary certification before starting. After that, I started working as her secretary.
I've made a list of tasks for you. Learn as you go.
Got it. She's really organized. I knew that since high school. She probably doesn't even need a secretary. No, I need to support her so she can focus on other tasks. Daily schedule management, admin tasks, driving her around. Pretty much what I expected. Good thing I studied in advance. Oh, there's a second page. Hey boss, can I ask you something?
Is there something you don't understand already?
This part about reporting my 24-hour schedule, messaging you when I get home, and reporting any conversations I have with other women.
Yeah, it means exactly what it says.
This has nothing to do with being a secretary.
Are you sure it's okay to talk to the boss like that?
Sorry, I just mean, this doesn't seem related to secretary duties.
Of course it is. I need to know your schedule in case I need to call you in unexpectedly.
I guess that makes sense. Maybe I just don't understand because I'm new to this.
Good. I've already compromised on some things.
What? There were more conditions at first?
Yeah, like having matching phones and installing a GPS app, among other things.
That sounds more like a demanding girlfriend than a boss.
Nonsense. But I decided against it to avoid problems with the other employees.
Even without that, a GPS app is ethically wrong. I kept learning my secretary duties, and within 2 months, I was pretty good at supporting her. But there were still issues.
Kanata, what was that earlier?
Sorry, what are you talking about?
We're alone in the car, so speak casually.
All right. What are you talking about? The meeting went well, and everything was on schedule.
No, I mean how you were being all friendly with that woman from the other company.
She offered me tea, so I had to thank her with a smile.
Sure, but what if she falls for you because of that smile?
No way that's gonna happen.
You never know. Just be careful.
All right, got it.
And after you smile at another girl, make sure you smile at me, too.
No way I can do that in a business meeting.
You can do it when we're alone. Now, smile at me right now.
I can't! I'm driving! For some reason, weird rules kept popping up between us. I got used to the secretary work, but at this rate, it might affect our jobs. But even if I bring it up, she probably won't listen.
Hey, Kanata, we're done with work, so do you want to go grab dinner? You don't have any plans, right?
Sure, that's fine.
Great, let's go for drinks tonight.
Maybe having a drink will make it easier to talk to her about it. Though, I've never seen her drink before. All right, let's do that. I parked the company car and went out for drinks with her.
This place is pretty stylish for you. You're not bringing other girls here, are you?
No, of course not. As your secretary, I just checked out various places. Private rooms are better for talking without worrying about other people. It's good to know those kinds of things, right?
Wow, you really went out of your way for me. Why are you so dedicated?
Well, it's my job. It's only natural.
I guess I was foolish to expect anything from you. Anyway, let's order some drinks. I left the car behind, so you're drinking too, right?
Yeah. Then I ordered food and drinks, and soon, 2 beers were brought for us.
Cheers!
Cheers! I can handle my alcohol pretty well, but I wonder about her. 15 minutes later, she's drinking quite well. Are you pretty good with alcohol?
Of course, I'm the boss after all.
The boss shouldn't have anything to do with how much you can drink. Are you already tipsy?
Huh? No way.
She's only had 1 pint, but she seems pretty drunk. She might be the type who gets more lively when she's drunk. Hey, don't push yourself.
I'm fine. Besides, you always come pick me up, so you know where my apartment is. Even if I pass out, you can take a taxi, right?
That's true, but
Then it's all good. Plus, sometimes it's easier to talk after having a drink, right?
huh? Maybe she's thinking the same thing as me. Oh, I was thinking the same thing.
Huh? What? Then you say it.
Okay, I'll say it. Recently, there have been too many strange rules at work, haven't there? It feels like they're messing with my job.
I'm not interested in hearing about that. Actually, those rules were created because you were hitting on other girls.
No, I wasn't thinking about that at all.
That's a lie. You must really like a lot of girls, right? I was going to tell you later you dumped me in high school because you got bored with me, didn't you?
Huh? Is that what you wanted to talk about?
Yeah. You dumped me without explaining why, so I thought something was wrong. Plus, you said you were going to college, but you suddenly switched to working right after high school. You wanted to make money to play around with girls instead of going to college with me.
I'm sorry for dumping you without an explanation. That was my fault. But that's not the reason.
Then tell me, if there is a proper reason, you should be able to say it.
Maybe you don't want to listen to it.
I'm curious, so go ahead.
All right. Mom, are you okay? Mom, are you going to die?
It's okay. I'll get better soon.
In the summer of my senior year, my mother, who had been raising me and my younger brother alone, collapsed due to illness. The illness worsened due to continuous strain, and she wasn't in a condition to recover quickly. Take your time to get better. You've worked too hard for us.
I'm fine. Besides, I need to work.
No, I'll get a part-time job and earn some money. Also, I'll go straight to work after high school instead of going to college.
What are you talking about? I've saved some money for your college, and you worked so hard to go to the same university as Nana.
It's okay. It's not like I'm gonna die if I don't go to college. Let's use that money for living and medical expenses. I'll earn money too. We can manage to live together somehow. After that, I went against my parents' wishes, gave up on college, and started a part-time job while still in high school. A week later.
Hey, Kanata, why did you suddenly start working a part-time job at this time? There are less than 6 months until the exams.
I'm going to work after graduating high school. I've talked to my teacher about it, and I'm looking into job options now.
Huh? What's that? You said you were going to the same college as me.
Sorry, I changed my mind. Also, I'm sorry, but please break up with me.
Huh? What's the... I don't understand. What's going on with you? If something's wrong, tell me.
If I tell her everything, she'll probably help me or worry about me. That might take up her important time and make her fail her exams, which would be terrible. I really can't tell her. This is a family issue, so I have to solve it on my own. No, it's nothing. I just don't want to be with you anymore, and don't want to go to college. After that, I broke up with her forcefully. My mom's illness didn't get better for a while, but after about 3 years, she recovered and was able to work again.
Why didn't you tell me such an important thing?
I'm sorry. At that time, I thought I needed to handle everything on my own and didn't want to burden you with it. But even so, there must have been a better way to end things than just unilaterally breaking up.
Yeah.
Nana, I'm really sorry. But please don't cry.
I could have supported you and still managed to study. I know you were thinking about me, but you should trust me more.
Sorry.
There won't be a next time.
Huh? Next time?
Yeah, we broke up once, but let's get back together. You don't hate me, do you?
No, of course not.
But after we broke up, you dated 4 other people, right?
No. What I said during the interview was a lie. I haven't dated anyone.
Huh? Really?
Yeah. I said that because I thought you might think I was still hung up on you.
Oh, so it's the same for both of us.
Huh? You too? You haven't dated anyone since then?
Yeah, I didn't want to date anyone else.
I see. I don't want to date anyone else either.
Okay, then let's get back together. But promise me one thing.
Huh? What?
When things are tough, promise you'll tell me. Let's get through the hard times together.
Yeah, I'll definitely tell you from now on. And if you have something to say, let me know too.
Yeah, it's a promise.
So after 7 years, we managed to get back together. Even though we had separated once, this time, we'll support each other and be different from before.
Hey, can I finally do something I've wanted to do?
Huh? What?
Since we're back together, we can use GPS on each other's phones. No, at this point, we should just live together.
That seems a bit off. Let's talk about this properly first.
Hey, Aurora.
Oh, Shiga-chan, welcome.
If you're welcoming me in, you should at least clean up a bit. How many times do I have to tell you? And no eating chips on top of the bed.
Why not?
You're going to drop crumbs.
Do you want some too, Shiga-chan?
Can you at least try to continue the conversation?
Come on, come on. Don't be so angry. Sit next to me.
Whose fault do you think that is?
Chill, chill. Come on, come on. Just 1 second, one time, okay?
So, what is it?
Feed me chips.
Quit it already. Come on, let's clean.
I don't want to.
You don't want to sleep in a dirty room, do you?
You're right. I've never slept in a dirty room. There's always this wonderful little person who cleans up my room.
Who are you calling little person? I'm bigger than you. Goodness, I swear.
Hold on. I don't need your little complaints anymore. I'm full.
Then clean, now.
I'm at a really good part of this manga right now.
Can't you read that later?
I can't,
Why not?
because I want to read it now.
Is that so?
Yep, it is so.
This lazy girl is called Urawa Shintani. She was my, Shigeaki Wakaba's childhood friend. She loved mangas and snacks and hated cleaning. I had to look after this girl for over 10 years as her childhood friend. A normal girl would get embarrassed over showing a male classmate her dirty room and would rush to clean. But Urawa didn't have the sensibility for that. It might partly be my fault for picking up after her mess all these years, though. But because of that, her sloppy personality stuck to her soul like a stain that wouldn't come off of a dirty shirt. You might tell me that I could just stop picking up her slack, but at the same time, the habit of caring for her was stuck onto my soul as if it was a dirty stain that wouldn't come off. Before I knew it, I had created the perfect environment for Urawa that only benefited her. And that's a summary of the story so far. Dun dun.
Shigeaki-kun, are you here?
Oh, ma'am?
Goodness, you can call me Mom, you know.
What are you saying?
Yeah, I call you Mom.
That's because she is your mom.
I'm going to be your mom too, Shigeaki-kun.
Seriously, what are you saying? Are you already drunk? Isn't it too early to drink?
Aw, are you joining me for drinks tonight? I'll even pull out a special bottle for you.
I never said that. Besides, can you not offer alcohol to a minor?
I'm kidding. Oh, this room is perfectly clean today too. I'm proud.
I cleaned it up all on my own, though.
Thank you for always doing this for my daughter.
I don't need you to thank me. I need you to discipline your daughter so she can clean on her own.
That's a little difficult, so instead, I'll give you my daughter's hand in marriage one day as my token of appreciation.
No, I think I'll pass.
Aw, how modest of you. Which means you deserve a prize, my lazy daughter.
That's only going to put more on my plate.
I'm joking. I feel 10 years younger when you butt in with your jokes. Young boys are so wonderful. My husband isn't as sharp anymore.
Can I go home now?
You could stay here forever, you know.
Come on, give me a break.
You've only been saying no since I got here. Is my daughter not satisfactory enough for you?
Well, yeah.
Why? She's a beauty, just like her mother.
On the outside, yeah, but the inside? The way she continues reading her manga without a care in the world while I'm conversing with you, ma'am. Or the way she munches on snacks on top of her bed.
Gosh, I told you not to call me ma'am. Call me Mom.
You two are pretty similar on the inside, too. The way you only go at your own pace and don't listen to what other people are talking about. Anyway, is there something you need from me? You came in here for something, right?
What? I don't have a special reason for coming here.
Really?
I just wanted you to take care of me when I got old in the future, so I thought I'd get more communication in with my future son-in-law.
You should ask that from your actual daughter, not your son-in-law, you know?
Even if you're my son-in-law, I'd love you just as much as my real son. So, I want you to love me just as much too.
What you're saying is wonderful, but I can't seem to genuinely be moved by it.
Besides, there's no way I could expect my daughter to be able to do that, you know? You're so silly.
You actually said it, and you shouldn't laugh.
Things would be so bad if she didn't have you in her life, Shigeaki-kun. Thank you so much for everything. Please take my daughter's hand in marriage.
Like I said, I don't need you to thank me. Seriously, just get your daughter to clean on her own. It was at that moment, Aurora, who was silent the entire time, suddenly raised her voice.
Oh, Shiga-chan!
What's wrong?
You cleaned up the manga that was here, didn't you?
I put it back on the bookshelf.
Why'd you do that? I'd have to get off my bed when you put it back.
It's just getting off the bed. You should also put the books you read back on the shelf.
I don't want to. I know. Will you grab it for me, Shiga-chan? The 5th volume of the series, okay?
Quit it already. Unfortunately, this was a normal routine for my childhood friend and I. We were now done with school.
Let's go home, Shiga-chan.
Yeah, let's go home. What up, Shigeaki? Must be nice. What is? I mean, because you have a wife. Who are you talking about? Come on, man, don't blush. I'm not. You should go to the eye doctor.
Thank you for always being friends with my husband.
Oh, thank you for your kindness. What? Do I have to join this act too? Don't call it an act. But it is, isn't it? Well, yeah. You guys are so in sync. I think you two might be a better pair. So, what do you need? Nothing really, but I was just wondering what you were going to do about your partner for the dance party.
What was that about again?
You weren't listening again, Aurora? Don't try to stray away from the subject by laughing.
Who cares? I'm listening to lectures properly.
The dance party that the student council is hosting. We're having it in the gym this year. Our president really loves events like these, doesn't she?
I didn't know that was happening.
But I guess it was a pointless question. You already have a partner, Shigeaki. Do you really think that Aurora is going to participate in something like that? What? She's not.
Honestly, it's kind of a chore. I mean, if the student council is hosting it, it's not mandatory, right? It's not like we're getting credit for it.
This is the type of person she is.
Do you want to go, Shiga-chan?
I love events like this.
You're pretty active, aren't you?
Yeah.
I see. Since you take good care of me, if you say, I want nothing but to attend the party with you, Princess Urarara. If you go, I'll take care of you for the rest of my life. And ask me very convincingly, I could think about it.
Oh, I'm good.
Why?
Because if I go with you, I'll have to be the one to prepare your dress and everything like that.
Obviously.
That's not normal, unfortunately. So yeah, you don't need to force yourself.
What are you going to do then? Are you going alone?
I'll ask someone.
Who's someone?
Let's see, I'll discuss that with this guy right now. So yeah, sorry, I can't go home with you today. Hey, Shigeaki, is that okay? What is? You're admitting that you're going to cheat in front of your wife? And she's not my wife. She's my childhood friend. Because she's my childhood friend, it's not cheating. Urara-chan's super mad, though. That's just a frustrated child who didn't get what she wanted. Once she goes home and starts playing video games with a Coke in her hand, she'll forget about this and feel better. Is that how it is? Yeah, so? Who should we go ask? I was thinking of Shigeta-san's group. That sounds kind of tough. Everyone in that group is super popular. But there are rumors that Shigeta-san has her eyes on you. Seriously? So, if you're okay with it, we might have a chance. Urara screams behind us as we talk.
Shiga-chan, you're so stupid!
Her voice echoed in the classroom. A few hours later, I went into Urara's room like always and found myself surprised. Her room was unusually clean. What is this?
What? Why are you so surprised?
Because your room isn't dirty.
You cleaned it up yesterday.
That's normally what happens, but you're not like that, Aurora. You can change a sanctuary into a sea of decay in 1 hour.
I don't have special powers like that.
I'm kidding.
I didn't know you could joke like that, Shiga-chan.
That's how surprised I was. So, do you not feel well?
Huh?
Do you have a fever? Do you feel like throwing up? Do you have an appetite?
Hold on. What are you doing all of a sudden?
You might be so sick that you don't have the energy to make your room dirty. That worries me too.
Can't you see by looking at me? I'm talking normally and I'm perfectly healthy.
You're right.
You look like you just noticed.
I did just notice. Apparently that's how shocked I was.
Anyway, I'm done being lazy.
Why?
Why don't you put your hand on your heart and think about the reason?
Excuse me, teacher.
Yes?
I don't know.
Think properly. I'm angry.
Angry? Is this about the dance party?
Yes.
Why? I thought you didn't want to go.
It's not that I don't want to go. I'm just not interested.
That's basically the same thing.
Anyway, did you find a girl to go with?
Nope. No one was on campus because it was after classes. Are you relieved?
I'm not. In that case, come on. Isn't there something you have to say to me?
I don't think so.
You do?
I'm sorry. I really don't understand what you're saying.
Come on. Say that you had a change of heart. That you realized how wonderful I was. How I'm the only person for you. Say that you'll swear your loyalty for me for the rest of your life in exchange for dancing with you, right?
What the hell?
Repeat after me. 1, 2, 3. I've had a change of heart.
I'm not saying that.
Why?
It's just one day of not messing up your room. How can you act so high and mighty?
It was enough to make you super shocked, though.
Shut up.
Don't be so harsh because I hit a soft spot. It makes you look weak.
Why are you trying to act tough? Either way, I'm not going to approve just because you had a change of heart for one day.
You're so stingy, Shiga-chan.
Who are you calling stingy?
Then how will you approve of me?
How? You should try living this way for a week at least.
Okay.
Okay?
You look so surprised.
I mean, you're so cooperative. How angry were you?
You hurt my precious maiden heart.
I didn't know you still had something like that, Aurora.
You're so awful, so mean.
I mean, you're the type of girl that makes me clean your room every day. Your underwear is even thrown around all over the place.
That's because it's you, Shika-chan. I wouldn't make any other guy do that.
Making me special that way doesn't make me happy at all.
Anyway, 1 week, right?
Huh?
If I stop being messy and lazy for 1 week, you'll ask me to dance, right?
Being clean is normal. Why do you sound so cocky?
Come on, answer with a yes or sure.
They both mean the same thing.
Gosh, answer me with a yes or sure.
Fine, I got it. Yes. You'd need a miracle to achieve it anyway, Aurora. If you can live like a normal person for a week, I'll ask you.
Will you marry me? Like that?
You're jumping way too far.
It's a joke, I'm kidding.
Honestly, I assumed it would be difficult for her. That it would only last for a maximum of 3 days. However, Aurora's determination was real. And she began changing after that day. She woke up earlier than me in the morning and never copied my homework when we got to school. Even during homeroom, she sat up straight and listened to the teacher. She changed out of her uniform right after school to prevent wrinkles and even cleaned her room properly. I mean, she was only finally doing things that every normal student does, but there was such a thing as a halo and gain effect in this world. For example, running into a troublemaker giving a stray cat milk will make you think highly of that troublemaker. Seeing a girl who was normally lazy start to become responsible brought attention. On top of that, Aurora was a beauty. She had a nice body and wasn't stupid. Now that she had no flaws, all that was left was an absolute beauty.
Why are boys so simple-minded?
What do you know about boys?
I mean, why am I so popular just after being responsible for a few days?
Who asked you?
Satake-kun, the MVP of the baseball team. Hajiro-kun, the center of the basketball team.
Ajiro as in that super tall dude?
All the regular players on the basketball team are tall.
But he's the tallest out of all of them.
Well, yeah, he's like 6'5". Also, Kashibagi-kun, the student body president, and Haru-kun, the boy with the top grades of our year.
Those are pretty decent members.
Yeah.
I thought you'd get carried away from that, Aurora.
Honestly, I got a little carried away with the first guy. I realized that this is what I'm capable of. That my shoujo manga type popular season was here. Something like that.
What are you so unsatisfied about then?
Are you seriously asking me that?
Obviously.
I have 2 complaints.
I see. Tell me.
1, I'm honestly too lazy to say no. They ask me out super seriously, so I feel bad every time I turn them down. My mental state can't keep up with it.
I see. That must be hard.
2nd, this one means a lot more. I haven't been asked out by the person I want. Not only that, he's not even jealous at all. It's unpleasant.
The person you want? Are you talking about me?
Obviously. Who do you think I'm waking up super early for, even when I'm sleepy? I'm holding back my moment of happiness on top of my bed for you. So that's that, Shika-chan. Go to the dance party with me.
What?
I thought it through and realized that this resolves everything. If I have a partner, no one will ask me.
I mean, didn't we say that I'd ask you if you worked hard for a week? This is defeating the purpose. You don't want to go to the dance party, you just want to prove me wrong, right?
I don't care anymore. I don't want to do this. I don't want to wake up early. I want to eat chips on top of my bed.
I swear.
Also, I don't want to prove you wrong. I just don't want to see you doing things like that with anyone else but me. Why are you laughing?
Nothing. It sounds just like something you'd say.
You're making fun of me.
Yeah, I'm making fun of you.
So, what's your response?
Let's see, if you can work hard for a few more days, I'll say yes after the week. Just like we promised.
But then I'd still have to work hard for a few more days. What's the point of me confessing my feelings now?
There is no point. When I laughed, Urawa dropped her shoulders and became upset. After that, I attended the dance party with Urara, who properly fulfilled her promise for a week. She even got ready on her own and was shockingly so beautiful. All the girls looked at Urara with envy while all the boys looked at me with jealousy. Still, in the middle of all that, the two of us stayed just like we always were.
Hey, this isn't fun at all.
Come on, at least read the room.
Oh, let's go home. Let's go home and play video games.
I was done for admiring her for even a second. And once again, our daily life returned. Even an elementary schooler knows that you should throw your trash away in the trash can.
I'm sorry, Shiga-chan. This is important. Tell me your complaints later.
What? What's wrong?
This is such a good scene.
I'm confiscating this.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? You're back to your lazy self right after the party.
I mean, I achieved my purpose.
Your purpose? It's not that big of a deal.
Hope that's not true. Was it Shigata-san, the girl that might have feelings for you? I think that she actually likes you, Shiga-chan.
What?
But you were so busy paying attention to me this week that you didn't even notice how she was trying to talk to you, right? The final straw of the dance we did for the center of the party. I showed everyone who you belong to there.
That was all part of your plan?
Of course.
That's so scary. I'm turned off.
Why?
You're too much.
Love is a battle for a girl. Justice always goes to the winner.
Hold on. You actually like me? Not as a slave, but as a guy?
Huh? Of course I do. If not, I wouldn't act so spoiled with you. I feel so loved when I see you busy taking care of me. Like, aw, he loves me so much today, too.
Then, the way you were acting was a love language? Then my childhood friend grabbed my arm as if to say, I'm not letting you go, and smiled.
Correct. So that's that. I look forward to being with you forever, Shiga-chan. Date me.
It's probably very rare to receive such a disrespectful confession. But I, Kuon Shidoyama, was receiving the first love confession of his life, so he couldn't do anything. This is unusual. I can't believe you're asking me a favor.
More guys have been trying to ask me out recently.
Oh, you did have your beauty pageant. This girl's name is Hina Toyama. She's my childhood friend. As you can see from her cold stare, she has a pretty harsh personality. It's unfair that she's this pretty despite all of that. Hold on. Her beauty might be the cause of her horrible personality.
I'm going to punch you, you know.
She has such a cute name despite it all, too. She does win awards in pageants and is super popular because of that beauty, though. Still, she must have it hard because of that.
So yeah, be in a relationship with me.
Basically, you want to use me to ward off other guys?
Who cares? It's not like you're gonna date anyone else in the future anyway.
Oh, she makes me want to punch her. But if I date you, I'm going to receive death glares from every corner.
Do you think that has anything to do with me?
outrageous always, aren't you?
So that's that. We're going to have a meeting to plan this at my house.
She's so aggressive that she brings a guy over to her house right after they start dating.
Oh, won't it be a problem if I was submissive with this personality?
There is such a thing called gap in this world, though. I can't go against Hina for some reason. I wonder why. Is it because we're childhood friends? So, if we're going to be a pretend couple, there should be a time limit, right? And now we change locations to Hina's house. I hadn't been here since becoming a high schooler. We were now playing Jenga to pass the time.
I guess 2 months should be good enough for now. Most of the boys should be uninterested by then.
Okay.
But there's one thing I want you to be careful about.
Huh? I wonder what it is. She seems unusually serious now.
My parents absolutely can't find out that we're dating, okay?
I don't understand even more. And why is that?
I've never dated anyone before, right?
Oh, you always turned everyone down because you never found someone you were interested in, right?
Because of that, my parents think that I'm unpopular.
Oh,
They've been super worried lately that I'm never gonna date or get married.
her parents have put on a terrible image of her while I haven't seen them in a while.
If they see me together with you, they're definitely gonna cry.
Then why does she decide to plan this out at her house?
I didn't want anyone to hear us, and no one's home.
Why can't she understand the voices in my head? Childhood friends are so scary. I mean, I guess we should be fine for now then. I don't remember saying yes, but I guess we're going through with it?
Who cares? Even if it's for a short period of time, you get to date someone this cute.
But your personality.
Hina-chan, I'm home! Mommy went to her dinner plans on the wrong day.
It was at that moment. Ugh. Hina's energetic mother came into the room.
Hina-chan and Kuon-kun! Oh! Hold on, you're so quick to make misunderstandings.
Hina disappeared, chasing after her mother who ran out of the room.
It's not like you caught us doing anything, right? You're making hasty assumptions. But you never invited Kuon-kun to the house after you became a high schooler, right, Hina-chan? Whenever Mommy asked you, you said, yeah, I'll bring him over when he becomes my boyfriend.
Wow, she dug herself a perfect grave.
Anyway, it's a misunderstanding. Kuon and I aren't... I mean, we might be like that, but you're wrong. Come on. You don't have to be so embarrassed. Your daddy's so happy too.
The information spread around in an instant.
Guess we're having to celebrate red bean rice tonight.
I was amusing myself with Jenga alone when Hina finally came back into the room.
We can't break up now.
Oop, it seems like she wasn't able to clear up the misunderstanding. Even though she must have taken almost an hour.
They're already thinking about our children's names.
This is weird. I'm supposed to be the victim too, but I was feeling immense sympathy for her.
We have to change our plans now. I'll convince my parents somehow, so you have to continue until then.
Can't you just tell them we broke up or show them how incompatible we are? They should be convinced quickly. Oh, but if we do that, she wouldn't be able to do the I have a man thing she wanted to.
There's no way my parents can be convinced in 2 months.
How much do her parents think she'll never find a man? Ultimately, our relationship started with a certain end date. We showed off that we were dating in school, but didn't interfere in each other's lives the moment we stepped outside. After that, if Hina's parents saw us together, it would be impossible to convince them. Goodness, I got dragged into a messy situation. Still, she said that she would introduce me to a girl once this ends, so I have to do my best. I have to, but... Gosh, I really got dragged into a messy situation. Hey, what do you mean you're dating the Ice Princess, huh, man? Did you finally get past the childhood friend stage, huh? Hey, which one do you prefer? Brass knuckles or a spiked bat? Is this exchange really worth risking my life for? So things like that have been happening a lot recently.
Oh, I see. Here, open wide.
Even if you're feeding me, your stare is so cold that it's hard to be happy. Alright, time passed and it was now our lunch break. In order to show that we were in a relationship, I was being fed emotionlessly by a beautiful girl. Oh, by the way, are we walking home together starting today?
Yeah, I find it annoying, but we have to pretend on our way home too.
Annoying.
But if we'll split ways when we get near the houses, I have to convince my parents that I'm not dating an unpopular loser.
Unpopular? But once we pass the school gates...
Oh, you're going home together? You're so lovey-dovey.
We got caught.
I want to cry.
I want to cry too. Why does his mother pop up whenever we don't want her to? It's essential to clear up the misunderstanding so Hina can introduce me to a girl. This was an awful situation. Whatever the cost, I had to come up with an explanation. Ma'am?
Oh, you're calling me Mom already?
I didn't say that.
That reminds me, here you go.
As she said that, Hina's mom gave us 2 tickets. They were tickets for... a cat cafe.
You've always liked cats since you were little, right? I got a discount ticket, so you two should go together.
I'm so thankful for her I could cry. But you never liked animals, right, Hina? I don't understand why, though. Those creatures are so adorable. But this was a paired ticket, so we had to go together. What should I do?
Oh.
The following day. Kitty! I quickly headed to the cat cafe. Look at this! All these adorable kitties! Amazing, right? Adorable, right? It's kind of smelly, but they're so cute they don't even care about the smell. Come, kitty kitty! Who's an adorable baby, God, pure bliss. I could die right now.
Gosh, what's so good about this anyway?
On the other hand, Hina looked like a queen that cats obeyed. I haven't seen her outside of her school uniform in a while, but she really is pretty on the outside. What are you saying? They're so cute!
You've never said that to me, though.
Did you say something? Anyway, this is so unusual. But you don't like places like this, right? But she came all this way for me. What's gotten into her?
I feel bad a little bit, too.
For what?
For dragging you around. But it's not fair if I don't do things that you want to do too, right?
Oh. She shows a nice side like this sometimes, which I think isn't fair. That's probably why I can't go against her. My childhood friend really was a troublesome girl.
By the way, Kuon,
What's up?
What kind of girls are your type?
That was such a sudden question. This is kind of uncomfortable to say, but a girl with a nice body.
If it's so hard to say, you should have hesitated.
It's not my fault. Those are my true feelings. As she said that, she looked down at her body. You don't need to check, Hina. You have a nice body. What about you? What's your type?
Guys that are obedient.
She was more like an ice queen than an ice princess. Yay.
That's a joke, but... honestly, guys that I'm comfortable being around.
That's true. How well you get along does play a big deal. Even if a guy was Hina's type in appearances, she would get tired of being around him if he wasn't comfortable. What's on the inside matters more than the outside. Something like that. But can you really find someone like that? She was so cold that she was called an ice princess. I'm sure there were a bunch of people she didn't exactly like.
That's why I've never been in a relationship.
Makes a lot of sense. So, what should we do now? I can go with you if there's somewhere you want to go. After we had a pretty productive time, we walked around the streets aimlessly without anywhere to go.
Let's see. Maybe I'll have you follow me around to shop then.
Okay, leave the underwear decision to me.
I'm going to punch you.
That's weird. I was trying to be a dependable man. After a while, we arrived at a batting cage with nowhere to shop. Huh? What about your shopping?
I changed my mind. I could go shopping with my friends if I wanted to. So I wanted to choose a place that I've been wanting to go to but can't with my friends.
I see.
So anyway, it's a challenge. Whoever gets the most hits on the target wins.
Okay, what does the loser have to do?
They have to be a slave for one day.
You're on.
Hey, those two over there are crazy.
Yeah, they've only been hitting the target.
Even an actual baseball player can't control the ball that well.
Man, that was a good challenge. A little while later, we both ran out of balls and successfully ended the game. Yeah. It was a wonderful competition where both of us advantageously held up our own sides. Especially in the end.
You lost, though.
Damn it. One last ball. If I can at least hit this one last ball.
Come on, you're 100 years too early to try to win against me.
Look at this woman hit the target 19 out of 20 times.
But thinking about it now, maybe we can quit the punishment game.
Oh? Is this kindness I see? I never would have thought that Hina had such kindness inside of her heart.
I mean, you've always been my slave anyway.
Someone hand me some brass knuckles. I thought I could turn the tables this time around.
Stupid.
Hina happily laughed as she said that. The way she is now, I rarely see her like this in school. Alright, the weekend ended and we were back at school. Toyama-san is pretty as always. But I've never seen her smile, you know? The Ice Princess was below freezing point like she always was. She should just laugh like she did yesterday. I couldn't help but think things like that as I watched her from afar.
This is so boring. More unpleasant gazes on me again. Disgusting stares of people who only see me for my looks. There's been a lot more of those ever since the school festival's beauty pageant. It hasn't been bad since Kuan and I started pretend dating, but... it's still a lot. I should have attended an all-girls school. Anyway, where did that guy go? I was going to talk to him since I got to school early. Goodness, doesn't he know that we're wait, why am I being so unreasonably attached? We only need to show off that we're dating to other people. Why was I looking for him when I don't need to be? As I was thinking that, I found Kwon looking at me from afar. I decided to use my hand to wave over to him.
I think you should smile more, Hina.
Very rude first words. It's not my fault. Life is just boring.
I can't retaliate. I mean, there's nothing fun about lectures in school.
And those stares.
I wish I'd received stares like that from the opposite gender, even if it's just once.
That's...
Hey, if you're going to start off like that, say it clearly. That's impossible, you're unpopular. I know, damn it.
It's so fun to mess with Kuan. Who cares? You're dating me right now, right?
Temporarily. And like, you should just laugh like that.
Huh?
You're way cuter when you're laughing, not when you're angry.
That reminds me, I can laugh naturally whenever I'm with Kuan.
For good reason. Hina has been staring at me for a while. Goodness, did you finally realize that my handsome face was always in front of you? Being handsome is such a crime.
Unfortunately, you're like 39%.
You could at least give me that one extra point. But still, a childhood friend is so pretty. Even if it's just temporary, I might be blessed for being able to date such a pretty girl.
Being pretty is a crime too.
Seriously. I couldn't make fun of her for it, even if I wanted to. Speaking of, how have things been like at school recently?
Nothing interesting. I mean, there are fewer weird stares or confessions compared to before.
I guess there was something gained from being made the human scapegoat. It seems to have had an influence on her school life, and I think the effects of the beauty pageant will wear off in about 2 months. But
I still haven't convinced my parents.
at present, her family was the problem.
Recently, they've been bringing up my wedding during dinner.
Oh? They're already talking about a wedding to their high school daughter? That's... my condolences? Her blank gaze makes me... I don't know. It was painful beyond description.
Well, I mean, I'm starting to not care about it recently.
Huh?
I'm just gonna ask, what do you think of me?
What does that mean?
Let's see. What do you think of my looks?
I see. I like it a lot and think it's wonderful.
Then what about my personality?
You're a bit intense, but I have fun being around you. Besides, you're an old and trusted friend. I don't hate you, I think.
I see.
Why is she suddenly asking me that? I tilted my head in confusion at the sudden question. That was when...
Should we actually start dating then?
Why? I couldn't help but be surprised at her statement. What's the matter with you, princess?
I mean, I've been thinking about it a lot recently, and I don't think I could find someone who'd be more fun to be around than you. You don't seem like you hate it, so I was thinking that we could actually be a couple.
Hold on! Look at my face. Are you sure you're okay with that, Miss Beautiful?
Well, your face is below average, but...
I want to punch her.
But I don't think appearances are everything, you know.
Does she think that because people only see her for her looks? I mean, if you ask me if I want to be in a relationship with Hina, I've managed it and I'm fully prepared, but I haven't decided on our kids' names yet.
Are you stupid?
I don't know how big our wedding should be either.
You're being influenced by my parents.
She lightly punched my head. Ouch.
I mean, I understand that you're feeling positive about the idea.
That was barely the right mood, though.
It's like that nowadays, isn't it? Did you want me to say it while blushing on top of a Ferris wheel instead?
Oh, God. I can't imagine her doing that at all.
So, that's that. Here.
As Hina said that, she blushed and held out her hand. We didn't even hold hands while we were pretending to be a couple. Yeah. I hesitantly grabbed her hand. We've been walking home a lot recently, but for some reason, it felt different this time around. Well, I guess it's obvious. After all, we just became a real couple.
Aww, you're holding hands. So lovey-dovey.
We were caught.
Are you two on your way home? Are you coming over?
We haven't made plans like that at the moment.
Then this old lady shouldn't interfere at all.
It's hopeless. She's not listening at all. Should I be positive and happy about the fact that your parents aren't against you getting married to me in the future?
I'll tell you this now, but I didn't say we should date because I couldn't convince my parents, you know.
It makes me happy to hear that at least. Thanks. Well, there's a possibility that my parents might react the same way.
I'll sacrifice myself too if that happens.
Man, what a dependable girlfriend.
My name is Koji Akama, and I'm a senior in college. I'm currently visiting Kyoto alone for my senior trip, and to heal my broken heart after being dumped by my girlfriend. Solo trips are so nice, because I don't have to care about anyone but myself. I wasn't trying to act tough or anything. I was going to overwrite my memories of my dark past, aka my ex-girlfriend, with a wonderful experience. Hey, what high school do you go to? Do you use Insto?
I'm sorry, I'm in a rush.
Come on, let's exchange limes.
I'm not going to.
Is he hitting on someone? Damn, what's that old man doing to a high school girl? I'll treat you to something delicious. If you don't like matcha, I can show you some other places with good desserts.
Someone's waiting for me, so...
Whatever. You've been by yourself this whole time. Well, it's none of my business. The truth was, my girlfriend dumped me after she cheated on me. We were dating for 2 years, but she cheated and ended up dumping me on top of that. Because of that, I have a huge distrust in women. Plus, the girl being hit on was an absolute stranger, so...
Excuse me, you're so persistent.
You don't need to get angry. Is there anything you need from my little sister? What? I wasn't... You were hitting on her, weren't you? It's so annoying when people do that to tourists, so please, don't ever do that again. Yes. Phew, are you okay?
Yes, thank you so much.
If you're okay, I'll excuse myself now.
Oh, hold on, please.
What is it?
You saved me, so I wanted to do something to thank you.
Thank me? No, you don't need to do that.
But please let me treat you to something at least.
Now that I took a closer look, I realized that she was super beautiful. She looked like she belonged in a celebrity agency. That's how cute she was. I mean, I had my absolute terror field completely put up. This has nothing to do with me. It's fine. A kid shouldn't have to be so considerate to an adult.
What? A kid?
You're a high school student, aren't you?
I'm not. I'm 24 years old.
Oh?
Why do you look like you're doubting me? How old are you then?
Me? I'm 22 years old. I'm gonna start working next month.
You're younger than me!
Are you trying to boast about the fact that you're older than me? In that case, I apologize.
Gosh, what's up with you?
I got myself tangled up in a mess with a weird lady. Well, I probably won't have to see her ever again. By the time I forgot that event had even happened... This is Akama-kun. He's going to be a new member of our department. My name is Koji Akama. I'm a newbie, but I'll do my best so that I won't trouble anyone. It's nice to meet you all. I started working in the design department of the Canon Corporation. This company made posters and signs. It was split up into a design, production, engineering, and finance department, and had about 100 employees. It was a small company, but because they had contracts with huge corporations, they had a good salary. I wanted to work with something that deals with design, so I felt like this place would be worthwhile for me. I'm sure you heard during the orientation, but the senior employees always work with the newcomers to teach and train them. The person in charge of training you is Koshimizu-san. I understand. I froze. There, I saw the 24-year-old high school student I met on my trip to Kyoto. She had a huge smile on her face for some reason. Why is she here? At the same time as my confusion, I realized that this person was going to be my mentor, and my face paled.
My name is Maki Koshimizu, a third year in the design department and 24 years old. Nice to meet you. Koji Akama, the man I met in Kyoto, right?
Pleased to be working with you. So she did remember me. I was able to get a job in a good company, but I was certain that this was going to be a rocky road. However...
Akama-kun, I checked for typos and misspellings on the document already.
Oh yes, thank you so much.
Also, think of other ways to make this graph easier to visualize.
I'm sorry, I understand. I thought she was going to bully me, but Koshimizu-san strangely treated me very well. That actually made me even more scared, but she was quick and accurate at her job. She even taught me how to use the software when I asked. She knew how to do her job extremely well. And honestly, she was super dependable too.
Okay, lunch break now. Come back in an hour.
Yes, thank you. Does she still care about what happened in Kyoto? There was a cheap and delicious restaurant by our workplace. There, I was talking to my friend from college and now coworker while eating lunch when the topic turned to Koshimizu-san. You're being trained by that Koshimizu-san lady, right? Yeah? What do you mean by that? What? Man, you don't know? Koshimizu-san is the daughter of the managing director of our company. What? Seriously? Seriously! Seriously! She graduated from Harvard University in the US and is fluent in English. She's highly praised in the production department for how fast she gets her work done, too. She's the most likely to get a promotion among her coworkers, and the contracts we have with huge chain companies are apparently all thanks to her. You're so lucky that such an amazing person is training you, Akama. Akama? She was that amazing? What's up with you, Akama? Hey! I made fun of such a highly respected person. I regretted it.
All right, we're done working for today.
Koshimizu-senpai?
What is it?
Do you have a minute after this? I couldn't keep still and asked Koshimizu-san to talk after the end of the workday. I sincerely apologize for my rude behavior the other day.
Huh? What are you talking about?
You know, about what happened in Kyoto.
Oh, that?
Huh? She doesn't seem that mad.
Honestly, I'm super angry.
I assumed so.
It's not a bad feeling to be seen as young, but you were clearly making fun of me.
I truly thought you were a high school student and,
I'm kidding. I don't care about that anymore. I'm sorry too.
Huh?
You saved me. I was kind of rude in my end.
You had every right to be angry with me.
Then let's both forget about it, yeah? Besides, you're responsible and can do your work well. You're an outstanding employee, Akuma-kun.
Really? Honestly, I was just working extra hard so that I wouldn't put her in a bad mood.
Keep working like that, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'll be leaving soon then.
Oh, please, hold on a second.
Huh? What is it?
Please, let me treat you to dinner. Oh, I mean, if you don't have any plans after this.
Is that... Are you asking me on a date?
What? Of course not. I wasn't thinking that at all. What is this counterattack? She's so cute.
Aw, you got my hopes up.
Please don't make fun of me.
But you had such a good reaction. Let's go drinking together.
Yes, ma'am. I was truly happy that such a wonderful senpai became my mentor.
We're not allowed to provide alcohol to a minor. Gosh, I'm not a minor. What? But you're a high schooler, aren't you? I'm 24 years old.
Oh, thank God I wasn't the only one.
Gosh, so rude. I look skinnier when I wear clothes, so I actually have a sexy body, you know.
I see. After that, I had to listen to Koshimizu-san talk about her struggles with a baby face for almost an hour. Later, my relationship with Koshimizu-san became smoother. Maki-san, I finished up the documents.
As expected from my #1 apprentice. Good job, Koji-kun.
Thank you. Maki-san suggested that we even call each other by our names. But, huh? After Maki-san became my mentor, I completely forgot about how my ex-girlfriend ruthlessly dumped me. It was probably because my work was that busy and my life that productive, but...
Here, perfect. What's wrong, Koji-kun?
It's nothing. I don't think it's possible, but am I in love with Maki-san? What happened to my distrust in women? Man, you're totally into her. Right. Why are you sighing, dude? A few days later, I sat at an izakaya with my coworker to get advice. By the way, he also knows that I was hopelessly heartbroken a while ago. Who cares if you're in love with a senior coworker? But it's like I should know my place, you know? If you like her, all you can do is tell her how you feel, right? I keep thinking about what might happen if things get awkward at work. I mean, that would be a hard environment to work in. But imagine this, man. If she becomes your girlfriend, she might even wear a high school uniform for you. That's nice. It hits hard, right? Now you have to make her yours. I couldn't help but imagine something a little dirty. 3 months quickly passed after I started working, and the new worker training period ended. Maki-san, thank you for everything you've done for me.
Why are you saying that as if we're never going to see each other again? We're a team in the same department still, okay? I'm still your senpai. Ask me anything if you ever have problems, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Just like that, Maki-san stopped being my mentor. But I decided to continue to depend on her as a trustworthy senpai. I had feelings for her, but I didn't want to ruin the relationship we had now. The design team hosted an annual good job to the newbies party for us, but... Man, I'm so glad we have such an outstanding new employee like you. Not at all. It's all thanks to Maki-san. The way she teaches is easy to understand, neat, and feels very productive. I want to continue working hard. I see. Maki-san, your glass is empty. What would you like to drink next?
I might have some plum wine then.
Got it. I'll order it.
Thank you, Koji-kun.
I spent time with the senior workers who took care of me, and the first party went on to a second round, and then on to a third round. Maki-san, are you okay? Please, drink some water.
Huh? I'm still okay.
You're pretty drunk, aren't you?
Not drunk.
She's so drunk. There were no more trains left, so we decided to take taxis back home. I ended up riding in the same taxi as Maki-san because our houses were in the same direction. Alright, we're leaving Koshimizu-san to you. Of course! Come on, Maki-san.
Supervisor, see ya.
Still, there was no taxi in the area. Maybe I should give them a call. Maki-san, you can't sleep there!
A hotel then.
Okay. I took the drunken Maki-san into a hotel room. I'll leave some water here, so please drink this when you wake up.
Okay.
I'm going to head home then.
What? You're not gonna sleep over with me?
I'm not. I really want to, but...
Oh, we're gonna sleep together.
Come on, Maki-san! She's like a spoiled little kid.
I said we're sleeping.
I couldn't do anything, so I had no choice but to stay the night too.
Gosh, why are you over there?
I can't sleep in the same bed.
I'm not.
She's so cute when she's drunk too. But if I put my hands on Maki-san while she was drunk, it'd be over.
Am I not appealing enough to you?
What?
I know I have a baby face and I'm not beautiful, but still a woman. I want you to find me sexy too.
She seducing me? And Maki-san, honestly speaking, I like you.
Yeah, I know.
Was I that obvious? If you're okay with it, I want to be in a relationship with you, Maki-san.
Yeah, sure.
Maki-san? What? Is she sleeping? Hold on. Was she sleep talking? I thought I succeeded in confessing my feelings, but it seems like Maki-san was responding to me in her dreams. I should sleep too.
Where am I? Ouch, my head hurts. Right, I went drinking last night and... What happened after? I think I had a dream that Koji-kun confessed his feelings to me.
Good morning.
Koji-kun? What are you doing here? Don't tell me that we...
Oh, that's a misunderstanding. Nothing happened.
I see.
I'm going to head home first.
Yeah, see you.
Just like that, I left the hotel without saying anything. It was probably awkward for Maki-san, but it was also awkward for me. But after that, my relationship with Maki-san started to feel a little strained.
Koji-kun, your paperwork is perfect, but it's perfect?
Huh? Is it? Thank you. That was when I received a call from my ex-girlfriend. What? You're at my workplace?
It's your lunch break, so you have time, right? Come on, I just want to see you, Koji.
Fine. Where should I go?
Oh, Koji-kun, did you want to have lunch together? Koji-kun?
What nerve does she have to see me now? I swear. Kusumi, my ex, was a forceful woman. She would probably come into the building if I didn't go out to see her. If that happened, I would cause problems for the other workers. I had no choice but to go outside to see her.
Aw, long time no see, Koji. Have you been well?
Yeah, thanks to you.
I said I'm sorry for what happened when we were still in college, didn't I? I broke up with that guy, so forgive me.
So, what did you want to talk about?
Listen, I had the most fun when I was dating you, Koji. I felt super bad about what I did to you.
She's so annoying. What kind of annoying creature is this? It was too late now. but I wondered why I had ever dated someone like her.
So yeah, please. Will you get back together with me?
I don't want to.
You don't need to answer that quickly.
You cheated on me and dumped me for the other guy. I'm not gonna get back with you. No way. Never. Besides, I already like someone right now.
You're not dating her though, are you?
But I am seriously in love with her, so
But she didn't say she'd date you, did she?
well, yeah. But either way, I'll always say no to you.
What kind of person is she? I bet she's not even as pretty as I am.
She so is. Her name is Maki-san, and she's a super cute person. She's a senpai that I truly admire. She can do her job well, cares about her junior coworkers, and is polite. Compared to someone as wonderful as her, you're just a girl with a nice face.
Grr.
At that moment, Maki-san suddenly appeared.
Huh? Is that you, Koji-kun?
Maki-san?
What a coincidence. Was I interrupting something?
Nope, not at all. This is awful. I can't believe Maki-san just saw that.
Nice to meet you. My name is Maki Koshimizu, and I work with Koji-kun. Maki, so you're Koji's... Huh? What does that mean, Koji-kun?
Oh God!
I win. What do you mean? I'm Koji's ex-girlfriend. Koji said you were such a cute person, but I was wondering what you look like. Yeah? But you're just a kid.
That was so...
That's probably true if you're talking about my appearance.
Huh? Maki-san?
I don't really care what someone with only looks has to say about me. In fact, I think there's something wrong with people who only judged based on appearances. Koji-kun was like that at first, but he apologized later. He looks up to me and joins me for meals often. Excuse me, so what? The way he's a gentleman and how genuine he is. I love him for that. Besides, you know, at the hotel... Does that mean you're all ready? Yes, it was a wonderful night. I can't believe you! You put your hands on a little child like that, Koji!
Kusumi sputtered in exasperation as she left the restaurant, but Maki-san kept her smile. I couldn't help but feel very sorry for Maki-san.
You thought I'd get upset over something like that?
No, but I'm truly sorry.
It's fine, it's fine.
But Kusumi made fun of you, Maki-san.
I don't care about that. Besides... You said you liked me, Koji-kun.
What? You were listening?
Yep, I heard everything. I also like you, Koji-kun. I guess it's mutual love.
That happened, and I actually fell in love with Maki-san. As for what happened after... What? Why are you wearing a high school uniform?
You don't like things like this?
It's not that, but... In fact, I love it. And it looks so good on her.
Things like these get heated, doesn't it?
Maki-san, please! Uncle!
Nope. Listen to your senpai.
As you can see, Maki-san loves to give me a lot of special services. My daily life was so much fun because I was able to be in a relationship with such a wonderful person.
I've heard enough! I hate your guts, Subaru! Your guts!
The one being screamed at through tear-filled eyes is me, Subaru Amamiya, and the one doing the shouting was my girlfriend. From what I could gather, she was pissed at me because she thought I cheated on her. But I don't have any memory of doing anything of the sort. But I'm telling you, I'd never do anything like that to you.
You're such a liar! I've seen the proof with my own eyes and everything! There is hard evidence. I'm talking pics.
It felt like I didn't have anything I could say in my defense anymore. I tried to do everything in my power to convince her I was faithful, but no matter what I said, she wasn't gonna listen. I told you, if you just show me whatever the picture is, I can explain.
Why would I even bother? We're over, Subaru! Over!
She didn't even give me a chance to try and explain myself. Before I knew it, Mikuru Kurume was already gone. But we'd been going out for 2 years. I probably don't need to tell you that this was without a doubt the worst moment of my life. But how was I supposed to defend myself when I really didn't remember doing anything?
At this point, she's never gonna let me explain.
I didn't know what to do. She left me all alone with nothing to do but kneel down and shake my fist at the sky. I tried to text her to get her to listen to me in vain that day, but she only left me on read. When she said we were over, she meant it. Say what you want about Mikuru, but she doesn't do things by half.
I don't even know how this misunderstanding happened in the first place.
I was so worried I couldn't sleep all night. I racked my brain for answers, but I came up empty. Oh. Just then I bumped into Mikuru passing by, and she immediately ignored me. This was only gonna continue, huh? I couldn't help but worry about it.
I heard it's over between you and Mikuru, huh?
That was the first thing I heard when I got into the classroom. Sitting across from me was Mikuru's twin sister, Kanade Kurume. That's what it seems like, but I really don't remember doing anything. I'd never cheat on her. I don't even remember going out with someone else. If you forced me, the last person I could even remember being with was my little sister.
Yeah? But that's not the story you'd hear if you asked her about it.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have seen that picture she says she has on me, would you?
Sorry.
I thought that maybe if I could just take a look at it, I could say something in my defense, but she won't even show it to me.
I'm sure I don't have to tell you how she is. Once she gets an idea in her head, she'll stick to it no matter how much evidence she hears to the contrary. So, what are you gonna do?
I wish I had an answer for her. I don't know, but there has to be something.
You're so pathetic. Did my sister only like you because of what's between your legs?
What was inside my pants was none of her business, but it's in excellent working order, thank you very much.
I don't know if you've noticed or not, but ever since this morning when people saw your relationship in shambles, the classroom's been strangely awkward.
Now that she mentioned it, she was kind of right. It was like as soon as I looked around, everyone turned to avert their gazes. It was strange. Why was this heaviness hanging around the air?
You don't get it, huh? Let me spell it out for you. You two were basically known as the most annoyingly lovey-dovey couple in the entire school.
No, that couldn't be true.
You don't believe me? All right. What did you always do every day at lunch?
The two of us would always hold hands and feed each other, I guess.
And on the way home?
We'd hold hands and give each other a great big hug before leaving. Oh my god, now that I really think about it, we really were an annoyingly lovey-dovey couple.
Now do you get it? Obviously, this is gonna be the thing everyone's talking about all day.
I guess it does make sense when you put it that way.
Yeah, well, now everyone's looking at me weird too, and I have nothing to do with this at all.
I felt kind of bad for that.
So hurry up and do something to fix it.
What do you want me to do? Mikuru was the one going on an emotional rampage. I couldn't think of a single possible option to get her to even look at me, let alone hear my side of the story. I could dangle her favorite food in front of her face and she'd turn her head away.
I guess it doesn't seem to be all your fault this time.
Though I didn't know what it could possibly be.
Let me think. When she got home yesterday, she seemed pretty gloomy and depressed all night.
Kanade certainly was never one to hold back exactly what she was thinking. But I really couldn't get my head around what was happening either. And so...
I know. Why don't you date me instead?
She suddenly responded with that. What? Why do you want to kick her when she's already down?
Don't get me wrong. I don't have the slightest iota of interest in you.
For some reason, that kinda hurt too.
However, I just thought that maybe it would get her to realize that she doesn't want to be away from you after all.
So that was her plan. So let me get this straight. You want to start a fake relationship to make Mikuru so jealous that she demands I go out with her again?
That's pretty much it, yeah.
I wasn't sure exactly how the making Mikuru mad part was gonna shake out, but the plan seemed just crazy enough to work. Although she was already angry enough about my supposed cheating, I was worried another relationship with her sister wouldn't even faze her anymore. I guess I don't have any better ideas. How'd you even come up with this plan in the first place?
I'm just trying to protect my own skin, okay? I don't need your emotional baggage to spill out all over my life. Look, you don't know what this is like for me. You can't even imagine whatever storm my sister's gonna unleash every day at home now that you two broke up like this.
I was starting to feel even worse for her now. I knew Mikuru was probably taking it really bad, but the image Kanade was painting in my head was especially worrying.
All right, today begins the first day of Mission Make Mikuru Mad.
Right, so how do we start? In response, Kanade gave a slight devil-may-care smile.
Isn't it obvious? We flirt in front of her right away. Let's go home together, Subi.
I didn't expect her to take flirting this far.
What's wrong, baby? Why are you making such a sour expression?
After school that day, Kanade and I decided to put our fake relationship plan into action and pretend to be a couple. But... Sorry, Kanade, you're just acting so nice and unlike yourself, it's giving me chills.
If you mess this up, I'll suplex you right now.
The tonal whiplash between her true personality and her acting was even scarier than I thought.
I'm not doing this because I want to either, you know? You think I have any interest in stealing away my sister's boyfriend?
Sorry, I know you're helping me and all. I should just shut up and let you do your thing.
Besides, just touching you makes me want to puke.
I'll suplex you right now. I wasn't sure I'd be able to stomach being nice to her for long.
Just hold out until Mikuru sees us. She's gonna be so choked up with tears, she'll practically beg you on hands and knees to take her back.
Oh, Subaru, I realized how wrong I was to ever leave you.
Then our mission will be complete and we can end this dreadful arrangement.
Won't she just end up hating you?
Nah, it'll be fine.
What do you two think you're doing?
Suddenly, Mikuru appeared from behind us on our way out the door. I'd say it was a coincidence, but Mikuru had been rushing home this way in a hurry lately, and the two of us were waiting directly in her path to try and get her to see us.
Exactly what it looks like. We're holding hands and getting ready to walk home.
Holding hands?
It was working. Mikuru was just as shocked as we hoped she'd be.
I don't believe it, Subaru. You're not satisfied with just cheating on me once, huh? You three-timing lowlife scumbag!
Except maybe it wasn't working in the way we intended. It sounded like she was about to hate me even more. Hey, I'm starting to worry this wasn't the right thing to do. She looks really angry.
Relax, this is just part of the plan.
If Kanade was that confident about it, maybe I could trust her. But still...
I know Subaru's a lost cause, but what's the matter with you, Kanade? Why are you making doe eyes at that loser?
What's wrong? Are you jealous?
Jealous? No way!
Wow, she definitely seemed jealous. Maybe Kanade was right. Was this a sign of clear victory in sight?
I'm just worried about you.
But I want this.
You want that two-timing piece of garbage?
Why wouldn't I? I think that's kinda hot, actually.
Kanade being into sleazeballs? If I didn't know she was just acting right now, I'd probably be just as disgusted as Mikuru.
Anyway, come on, Subaru, let's go. We don't want to be late for our home date, do we?
No. And with that, Kanade grabbed my arm and yanked me forward to match her pace. I was really about to rush to Mikuru's side and do whatever I could to cheer her up, but I guess Kanade decided that we still had more work to do to stir up her jealousy. But then...
I'm going with you.
Mikuru forced us to make an adjustment to our plan. Come in. A bit later... Here I was, inviting not only Mikuru into her old favorite hangout spot, but also her sister.
Thanks for having me over.
Yeah, thank you.
Even though she hated my guts right now, she still had the common decency to be polite. God, I loved that about her.
Oh, is nobody else home?
Oh yeah, both my parents are still at work, and my cousin is out today. The emptiness of the house made me start to think that everyone would be gone for a while.
If the two of you were planning on doing something, maybe Kanade should just leave.
We weren't. What are you thinking? If I laid a finger on Mikuru's sister the day after we got in a fight, then I really would be a scumbag. Hey, can't we just come clean now? I don't know how much more of this my heart can take.
Maybe we should. I mean, she already followed us here. That should be enough, right?
Great, then we're both in agreement. I whirled around ready to tell Mikuru everything. Mikuru, the truth is,
I don't want to hear it.
I was actually gonna cry.
You idiot. I thought we agreed that I was gonna do all the talking. Hey, Mikuru.
What do you want? Why are you standing side by side like that?
You know I have absolutely no interest in Subaru, right?
What? This was all a lie?
Exactly.
Then, all that stuff with you holding hands and hugging him so tightly?
I seriously thought I was gonna barf.
Hey!
Ah!
Mikuru slumped down to her knees from the shock, sighing and feeling more relieved than she'd ever felt in her life. And then...
Thank God! I thought Subaru was cheating on me again!
she couldn't help but let out her true feelings. Hey, Mikuru, about that.
Yeah? What? It's not like I'm happy you're not jumping into another girl's arms or anything. I'm just glad to hear that my poor sister wasn't getting involved with any worthless, unsavory types. That's all. I'm still not talking to you.
And now she was back in angry mode. I knew I wasn't going to be able to say anything like this. I instinctively scratched the back of my head. Ugh, I told you I didn't cheat on you.
Liar! Phony! I already have pictures of you with another girl. It shows everything.
Dude, can you even deny it at this point?
Now I was up against two stubborn sisters that couldn't be convinced. I thought Kanade was supposed to be on my side here. If you're that sure it was me, then at least show me the picture.
Fine. You want to see it so bad? Here.
She thrust her phone in my face. The picture I saw clearly showed me in a mall with another girl hanging from my arm. Looking at it, it was certainly easy to get the wrong idea, but... Can I just say one thing?
Fine. One chance. That's it.
I think that's my cousin.
Huh?
Yeah, that's my cousin.
What? Yeah, right. Why didn't you say anything like this before?
Maybe because she wouldn't even let me get a word in edgewise.
Besides, why would your cousin be that clingy with you?
I don't know, that's just how she is. My cousin's naturally bubbly nature working against me like this, that was definitely not on my bingo card this year. But I'm telling the truth, I swear.
Your lies won't work on me. I can smell the desperation on you. If she's really your cousin, then why isn't she here? I'm not gonna believe a word until I see her right here in this house.
I'm home. Oh, Subaru, did you bring friends? I'm pretty tired, so I was gonna give you a big hug and let you transfer some of your energy to me. But I don't want to embarrass you in front of your guests. I guess I'll just go upstairs and take a nap instead.
I am so sorry.
Even the way she apologized was beautiful. Do you believe me now?
After witnessing that, I don't know how I couldn't.
This was all my cousin's fault in the first place, but thanks to her, it was all cleared up. Well, I was glad to be done with all this, but I still felt like things were going to be pretty complicated from now on.
All right, later.
Kanade gave a slight sigh and got to her feet. You're heading out?
Yeah, I did what I set out to do. I don't need to be around here for whatever nausea-inducing makeup plans you have. And Mikuru, you better apologize for putting Subaru through the ringer like that. Maybe you can use this as an opportunity to fix that nasty habit you have of jumping to conclusions.
Without even waiting for an answer, Kanade opened the living room door and walked out of the house. The two of us left in the room shared awkward glances at each other. However,
Hey,
Mikuru hesitantly broke the silence.
I'm really sorry for doubting you.
That's okay, I know how you get sometimes. I was so anxious I could barely speak, but I wasn't angry with her. Honestly, I was kind of at a loss. But I knew I could never bring myself to hate her no matter what.
Do you not love me anymore?
Of course I still love you.
But
I'd never hate you, okay? If I hated you, would I do something like this? Just next time, if you ever suspect me of something, can you at least talk to me about it first? That's all I ask. As I gently patted her head, she slowly returned my hug. Getting to cuddle with her like this after so long made me feel so warm and fuzzy inside.
I love you, Subaru.
Ah, you're making me blush.
I know I was acting so angry and stubborn before, but I was just so scared and worried. I didn't know what else to do.
I know Mikuru always felt so pampered by my love. Knowing that she wouldn't tear herself away from me right now only made me more anxious. You better not do something like this again, okay? Do you know how hard this has been for me?
I won't.
But as I continued to pat her head, I was already beginning to feel much better. Things were finally back to normal. I'd have to do something to thank Kanade tomorrow. I hoped she wouldn't ask for too much. Well, if you're already here, want to stay and play video games for a bit?
I'd love to.
And with that, our relationship was unbroken, and we were a real couple again. The next day,
Subaru, say ah.
we were back to our usual antics as if nothing had ever happened. I couldn't help but think the lunch Mikuru made was extra delicious, though.
What am I gonna do with you two? I'm glad you made up, but could you not do all this ooey gooey stuff in public?
At lunch, a pair of scornful eyes was glaring at us. Thanks for all your help.
Don't speak in unison like that. It's creepy.
Oh, I'm sure you'll understand one day once you find a partner for yourself.
Now that I thought about it, Kanade had the same outstanding beauty Mikuru did. It wasn't exactly the nicest thing to say, but... Sorry, I don't have any delinquent friends who'd be likely to cheat on their partners with you.
As the slightly older and more mature one of us, I'd really prefer if you rethought your preferences in partners.
You didn't actually believe that, did you? I was just playing my role, obviously.
I was happy to hear that, but I really didn't have any scummy friends.
Whatever. I'm just happy you guys are back to your normal, gross, weird selves.
Kanade really was operating on another level to come up with a plan like this.
Although I start to regret that a little bit when you're like, Subaru this, Subaru that, over and over at every meal.
This is kind of embarrassing now.
Well, you really helped us out. I want to do something to thank you.
I don't need much. Just a Louis Vuitton purse should be fine.
How was a high schooler like me supposed to afford something like that?
What about me? I want to thank you too.
I'll take a few pieces of candy from the grocery store.
Hey! After school, when Kanade said she couldn't think of anything right away, we decided to bring her to the mall.
I'd really rather you didn't get me something so fast.
Don't be silly, you did so much for us and we want to show our appreciation. Besides, it was dangerous to have her holding this over my head for so long. And Mikuru said she wanted to look at some new clothes anyway.
That's the real reason, isn't it? Well, maybe I'll go and look at clothes with her.
And make me buy them for you, right?
Will you?
If they're not too expensive.
You know, it's been such a long time since we went out like this together, huh?
Really? I thought they had a pretty good relationship. I figured they'd do things together more often.
Yeah, well, we do have completely different tastes in clothes.
Yeah, I definitely noticed that.
How about I pick you out something this time as thanks?
Why not? I guess it can't hurt to wear something you choose every so often.
Ooh, I'll pick out something for you too, Subaru.
Huh? You don't have to do that. I didn't really need new clothes anyway.
Subaru, it's obvious you don't have any interest in clothes. All you wear are hoodies and skinny jeans.
What's wrong with that? Hoodies are comfy.
Don't you want to look nice in front of your girlfriend? I want to see you look snazzy too.
Maybe you'd actually look half decent for once if you dressed up.
Hey, they don't have to make it sound like I'm completely ugly and hopeless. That hurts.
Oh, I like these.
Kanade suddenly stopped in her tracks. She was staring at a cute clothing shop that I thought Mikuru would really love.
Want to go in here? Think you could probably find something, Mikuru.
Kanade immediately scrambled inside. She always gave off such a mature air, so it was hard to remember sometimes that in the end, she was still a high school girl at heart. Just then...
Look, Subaru! Kanade's enjoying herself.
Mikuru tugged on my sleeve and turned to me happily. I always figured liking fashion was just one of those girl things.
Don't be like that. Just because you don't care enough doesn't mean other guys are the same.
Well, I didn't care.
How about you put in some work then and pick out something for me that you'd like?
Mikuru seemed to enjoy picking out clothes for me as she clung to my arm. You might regret asking that.
I'm sure I won't.
And the reason was...
Just knowing that the person I love is choosing what he thinks I like makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside.
She gave me a satisfied smile. I really did have the cutest girlfriend in the world.
Section Chief, this is the equipment request form.
Thanks. I belong to the General Affairs Department. Yes, the one well known as the unsung hero of the company. It can even be said that this department is one of the main reasons any company runs as smoothly and efficiently as it does. The General Affairs Department has its fingers in many different pies. The things we do include, but are not limited to, dealing with client phone calls, managing company equipment, and organizing various company events. In other words, all the small miscellaneous tasks that are essential to company operations go through the General Affairs Department. I, Hiroharu Hayaki, am 31 this year. I was just promoted to Section Chief in April. I wasn't exactly aiming for it, but it seems I'm more suited to this job than I first thought. This isn't the position I saw myself in when I was a student. But I recently realized for the first time that I seem to like being useful to others. It helped that people appreciated me for my work as well. My boss was a good guy. He regularly invited me out for drinks and listened to my problems. Secretly, I always wanted the chance to be a boss like him, but I never thought that the day would come so soon. Although the amount of work I'm doing has significantly increased with the promotion, I find the job very fulfilling.
Good work today, Ogura.
You too.
Oh, right. There's going to be a company group date soon. You interested?
No, thank you.
Come on, you're single, aren't you?
Isn't this kind of thing considered harassment?
Oh no, did I just break the compliance policy or something?
Not yet, but I suggest you go home before you really put your foot in it. I'm not paying you overtime for staying here, you know?
Right. That reminds me, how about you join the group date too, boss?
What's the point of inviting an old man like me? What if you report me for sexual harassment or something?
I wouldn't do that. On the contrary, I think most of us would be flattered if you looked at us more like that.
Like what?
Like how the sales department head stares at all the girls.
Seriously, watch your words. If there's a rise in compliance claims, I'm blaming you.
He tried to ask you out for drinks before, didn't he, Ogura? A girl's got to be careful out there, you know?
Of course, but he told me he's not married though.
Come on, don't tell me you believed him. With how pretty you are, he was shooting his shot, if you know what I mean.
That's kind of gross.
Yeah, he'd be in real trouble if his wife found out. Oh, I really have to go now. See you tomorrow.
And she's gone. Man, that girl has no chill. Sometimes I wish she was just a little calmer.
That's just how she is.
And you have too much chill, Ogura. It's okay to enjoy life a bit more, you know?
This is just how I am.
This cool girl, Yako Ogura, is a receptionist working on the General Affairs Department. She's well known as the most beautiful woman in the office right now. She's 4 years younger than me, so if I'm counting correctly, she should be 27 this year. Receptionists are the face of the company, which is why it only makes sense that we choose them for their face. The only thing about her is that her attitude towards clients can be quite aloof at times. Anyway, if that guy gives you any trouble for rejecting him, tell me right away.
You're actually pretty reliable, huh?
What? You're giving me too much credit. I'll report it to our department head and let him take care of it.
At least we know you're watching out for your cute subordinates.
If I had actually called you cute just then, it could have been considered sexual harassment, you know? What days we live in.
I wouldn't report you for that. Plus, you don't seem interested in the women here at all.
Obviously, I come to the office to work. Nothing more, nothing less.
Not everyone thinks the way you do.
Well, you're beautiful, and also a receptionist. Looking pretty is kind of part of your job, so I'm not surprised you meet more weird people.
That's sexual harassment.
Taking back your words already? I guess I should head home before I really get into trouble.
Actually, how about grabbing some drinks together tonight?
Out of the blue? After everything we just talked about?
I don't mind if it's you, Hikaki.
Huh? By that, you mean...
This is sexual harassment, though.
Damn it. So my subordinates teased the heck out of me today. Ogura seemed just as chill as ever, but being a receptionist is a pretty stressful job. I want to make her work environment as comfortable as possible. I suppose that the fact that I'm thinking like this just shows how suited to the General Affairs Department I am. I'm so sleepy. Maybe I'll be more efficient if I take a short nap. Rubbing my eyes, I let out a big yawn. I've been running off my feet this week. Work is as busy as ever. My personal life isn't giving me a break either. I got the news that my father had collapsed. I rushed back to my family home, only to find out that he had sprained his back. It was still bad news, but I was relieved it was nothing life-threatening. I'll try to visit you more from now on. Of course, my parents welcomed me with great joy when I came home for the first time in a long time. They did give me the usual lecture on how I should hurry up and bring a girl home. Unfortunately for them, I don't seem to have much luck in love. It'll be a while yet until they get their hold of their first grandchild. What's this? When I sank down into my chair, a piece of paper fluttered out and landed on the floor. Not thinking much of it, I reached down to pick it up. It was a marriage registration form. What's something like this doing here? Oh yeah, weren't the girls talking about going to a group date last week? Does this belong to one of them? I remember one of the girls talking about how she met a good guy there. In which case, this probably belongs to her. Though, I don't know why she brought it to the company. I looked around for the owner, but I was the only one in the break room. Also, I was dead on my feet. I didn't have the energy to worry about someone's lost item. Plus, there's many a woman who quit their job upon marriage anyway. It wasn't like this was something particularly groundbreaking. I'll ask around later. Now that I think of it, didn't the receptionist before Agura retire because she got married? I was just an ordinary office worker back then, but the managers all received invitations to her wedding. I guess from now on, I'll be going to those weddings too. Who knows, one of them might even be Agura's. When our last receptionist got married, it put the entire department in a celebratory mood. I remember all the women giggling to each other while flipping through the wedding magazines.
I do, Hyaki.
I slowly slipped into slumber while laughing bitterly at my stupid delusions.
Hey, Hayaki, can you help me hand this out to everyone?
It's that time of the year already?
The guy who has the least to fill out shouldn't be complaining. Or are you planning to register for it anytime soon?
Not at all. You already know my answer, don't you?
Seriously, you're too young to wither away like this. When I was your age, I was a regular at all the bars.
But didn't you say that your allowance was cut because your wife found out about it?
She's still only giving me 500 yen for lunch. 500 yen! It was fine back then, but now with the inflation, not even enough to buy a hamburger set.
Yeah, nowadays, ramen usually costs more than 1,000 yen too.
Being the only breadwinner in the family is tough.
But having someone to greet you when you get home, when they're getting to hold your children in your arms, that makes everything worth it. You sound like my parents. The sad part is, I can't seem to find a girlfriend.
I'm sure you'll find one in no time. You're a catch after all. Just remember to invite me to your wedding.
If it ever happens, of course I will.
You sound like you've given up already.
Well... The documents he had given me were for the year-end tax adjustments. In a way, it marks the end of the year for all of us. The final tax returns depend on the company. However, because they're tax deductions for dependents, filling out the forms becomes a little more complicated for those who are married. A housing loan, huh? There's also mortgage deductions too. I just got a promotion, which means my salary increased too, so I'm wanting to invest my money into something big. The apartment I'm currently staying in is a rental. It might be a good idea to buy my own place near the office and live there instead. If I had a family, I could get a house. But then I have to think about things like how many kids I have and how many rooms we need for them. Anyway, for a single guy like me, let's not count on my chickens before they hatch. After putting all the documents carefully into a clear file, I went back to work.
Good work today, Hyaki.
Here, Ogura. Fill it in and submit it by next Thursday.
The year-end tax adjustment. Got it. I'll get it done as soon as possible.
You don't have to rush. See you tomorrow. After taking the documents from me and saying goodbye, Ogura left.
Let's see. This is the form for my life insurance, and this is... I took out all the forms I needed to fill in from the neatly organized folder. After doing a final check to see whether I miss anything, they should be ready to submit. While looking through the documents that Hyaki passed to me, an unfamiliar piece of paper caught my eye. What could this be? It was a marriage registration form, but even though I knew that, my brain couldn't quite catch up. What is this doing here? Did he give me this by mistake? But would our capable section chief really make such an amateur mistake? When I was first assigned to the General Affairs Department, the position of section chief was still empty. But ever since he took over, he's always been very considerate of his subordinates, and he helped me out a lot with my nerves in the beginning. There's nothing more attractive than a man who does his job with so much passion. I actually wanted to work on behind-the-scenes support just like he's doing. I didn't think I'd become a receptionist instead. I have enough self-awareness to know that I'm not good with people. And it's not like I'm particularly confident in my looks either. There's many people who say I'm aloof, even going so far as calling me an ice princess. But the simple truth is that I'm bad at social interaction, and it's the one thing I haven't been able to prove over the years. Someone like me should never have been assigned to the front desk. Stuck in a position I thought was completely unsuitable for me, I considered quitting and discussed my options with Hyaki. He listened seriously and sincerely to my dilemma. He even offered to put in a word to have me assigned to a different position if I really couldn't take it. We were superior and subordinate, but at the same time, it felt like we were both equals working for the same company. And that was when I started recognizing him as someone in the office I could rely on, and he became someone I greatly respected. I realized that I was acting like a child, complaining about my assigned task before even giving it a try. As a working adult, I felt embarrassed for saying such naive and idealistic things. Let's give it a shot. That was what I decided, and I took on the job that was assigned to me. The anxiety of constantly being in front of different people was stifling. I even had trouble looking them in the eye sometimes, and I had to keep reminding myself to straighten my back and not shrink in on myself. In my worst moments, Hyaki was always there with a kind word and a helping hand. He had a strange knack for reading my expressions and knowing when I was becoming overwhelmed. That was what I was most thankful to him for. On one of those days, probably because of the buildup of physical and mental fatigue, a wave of dizziness suddenly hit me, and I was on the verge of fainting. Immediately after he saw me, he noticed the less than optimal state I was in. He immediately came over to check on me, and then insisted on helping me to the medical office. I'm so sorry, Hyaki.
You shouldn't have come in if you were feeling sick. Just give us a call and rest at home.
But then I'll cause trouble.
We can survive a few days without you. One of us will step up if you need to take a break. That's just what it means to be part of a team.
Okay. He felt so dependable in that moment that I was able to rest without worrying. Right then, I decided that I wouldn't mind following him to the ends of the world. It only makes sense that such a person was promoted to section chief. Rather, he is the kind of person we should all have leading us. But more than that, I finally came to a realization about the shift in my own feelings. I don't know when exactly it happened, but I had fallen in love with Hyaki. But why did he give me this marriage registration form? And he put it together with the tax adjustment forms as well. Could it be? In that moment, I realized the intention behind his actions. I gulped. On one of the tax forms, there's a section for spouse deduction. Coupled with the marriage form, it can only mean one thing. Will you become my spouse? Is this what you're trying to tell me, Hyaki? I don't know what else it could be. The section chief is one of the most popular men in the company. There's many women across all the departments who's aiming for him. I always thought I wasn't good enough for him. But if he chose me, then I can't just sit on my laurels. I have to get ready right away. He told me the deadline to submit these is next Thursday. In short, he wants me to decide whether to fill out the marriage registration form by next Thursday. Of course, like most girls, a beautiful wedding ceremony is one of my dreams, and our parents haven't met one another yet either. But for us to be legally married, all we technically have to do is get the form processed at City Hall. I'm done. I signed my name and stamped my personal seal onto the form. This reminds me, one of my colleagues overheard Hyaki muttering about whether he should buy a house or not. That could have been a subtle hint he dropped for me. I wouldn't mind living in an apartment if it's just the two of us, but when I think about our future children, a house would definitely be better. But the most important thing is to live together first. For as much support and help he's given me until now, I want to support him in return. When I finished filling in everything, I sent him a message. He read it straight away and reacted to it with a thumbs up. Please wait for me, Hyaki.
Ogura? What is she sending outside of work hours? When I opened the notification, there was only one message. Apparently, she had finished filing out all the tax adjustment forms. Sure, that's good, but I don't know why she feels the need to send me a message just to tell me that. In saying that, I can't just ignore a report from my subordinate. After stressing over how to reply, I chose the safe option and reacted to it with a thumbs up. This is why girls don't like me. It's a depressing fact that I can never think of something witty and cool to reply with. Just another day in the sad single life of Hiroharu Hayaki.
Is there anything in particular that you like to eat?
What's this? Are you planning to cook for someone or something? Oh, sorry. Questions like this are sexual harassment too, right?
No, don't worry about it. It was a serious question, and I really am planning to cook for someone.
Really? I don't know how much help my opinion will be, but I guess something like karagi would be popular with most people.
I see. Karaji, right? I understand. Thank you for your input.
He's a lucky guy to get to eat your home-cooked food.
If you say so. You're that lucky guy, though.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I'll be leaving now then. There's a place I need to stop by first. See ya!
So Ogura's spring is finally here. Even the Ogura who's never shown a hint of having a love life has met someone. The one who pulled the Ice Princess down from her pedestal must be quite a guy. I feel my singleness more and more every day. Let's just buy something light before going home. After I got home, just as I was running water for the bath, my doorbell rang. When I checked to see who it was, a completely unexpected person was standing outside my door. Yes? Who is this? Wait, Ogura? It was Ogura, who I remember saying bye to at the office today. What are you doing here? And why all the luggage?
I'm sorry. Packing everything took more time than I thought it would.
Packing? Don't tell me you were being abused by your boyfriend and ran away from home or something.
No, it's nothing like that.
In that case, why exactly are you here?
Yaki, just as I told you yesterday, I filled out all the forms and brought them over.
Saying that, she took a marriage registration form out of her bag. I mean, it's true I see your name on there. Are you asking me to be your witness? No, wait. I feel like I've seen that before somewhere.
I've had a crush on you for a long time too, Hyaki. When I saw that you gave me this, I was just so happy. So happy.
She was overwhelmed with emotion. The marriage registration form she was holding wasn't printed in regular format. I remembered everything. It was probably a cutout from a wedding magazine or something. The super fancily designed marriage form was exactly the one I found on the floor a while ago. Huh? Hold on. This is seriously bad.
Why do you suddenly have the limited vocabulary of a university student failing their exams?
Actually, the thing is... What the hell do I do now? Wait, so a girl liked me all along?
But Hyaki, can you wait until our first child is born before you put my name down as your dependent? I still want to continue working with you until then. I just got used to being a receptionist, and I don't want to give it up yet. I thought we could start by living together first, which is why I'm here.
Oh no. I had only frozen for a few seconds, but the situation was worsening at an alarming rate. I had planned to return that form to its original owner, but I ended up completely forgetting about it. It's likely that it got mixed up with all the papers when I was sorting through the documents for the year-end tax adjustments. And then, by chance, it ended up in Ngura's hands, the one person who would take it seriously. Huh? You've got to be kidding!
I dropped by the supermarket to buy some ingredients just now. You haven't had dinner yet, right?
I was going to eat after my bath.
I'll make you the karaji right now. It'll be just a moment.
I couldn't seem to find a chance to break the truth to her, and I found myself sinking deeper and deeper into the swamp of misunderstandings. She put on an apron while humming a soft tune to herself and headed to the kitchen. Live together? With Ogura? In my apartment? Huh? This 2-roomer is meant for one person. Be a bit cramped for two. No, wait. Am I actually considering this right now? I violently shook those stray thoughts out of my head. I just have to be honest and tell her this is all a mistake.
Hiaki, do you want to take a bath together?
What are you saying?
We're going to be husband and wife after all. This much should be nothing.
The bathroom is pretty small.
I see. Well, it's too bad. We should think about moving soon, huh?
Why can't I say it? I mean, I've never seen such an adorable Ogura before. If I tell her the truth now, she'll probably be mortified. But I'm still her direct superior at work. Is this really okay? This is okay, right?
The truth is, I've had feelings for you ever since I first joined the company. When you're in the office, my gaze is automatically drawn to you. As my senior and superior, you taught me a lot. Maybe my attraction to you was what made it so easy for me to say yes. As it turns out, marrying you someday was already a deep desire of mine.
No, I can't keep lying. I'm sorry, Ogura, but you need to listen to me. This marriage registration form.
If I marry you, I'll become Yako Hiaki. It almost seems like we were meant to be together.
That's so wrong in so many ways. I interrupted before I could stop myself. Having someone fated for you and stuff like that, I've imagined it myself a few times. But I always knew that it was a passing fancy, and that I would have to come back to reality eventually.
Hiaki, the details don't matter to me anymore. I never actually thought someone like you, who took work so seriously, would ever pull a stunt like this.
Ogura, you already realized?
But without this marriage form, I might never have mustered up the courage to act on my feelings. All it did was give me an opportunity. If there was even the slightest chance, I had to try.
What am I doing? Why am I making her pick up the slack for my mistake? Ogura's smart. She should have suspected something was up when she first saw that marriage form. But she steeled herself and came over to my place anyways. This might make me a failure as her boss, but I can't ignore her feelings. I don't want to. And maybe it was about time I settled down. I grabbed the pen with a shaky hand. I never thought about going straight to marriage before even a single date. To our company's ice princess on top of that. She's way out of my league. Rather than a middle-aged man like me, I'm sure she has tons of better options out there. Still. Ogura, do you want to check out a housing exhibition together next weekend?
Hiaki, I'd love to. I'd like 2 rooms for our children.
Thinking ahead, huh? So, I'll be in your care from now on?
Yes, from now on, instead of watching you from afar in the office, I can be with you in our home.
Normal people hate the idea of living with their boss, you know? I grinned wryly. Half a year after that. After living together for all this time, we finally had an official wedding ceremony. I only know this because I lived with her, but Yako is actually a very emotional person. It's just that her face doesn't really show it most of the time. The time we spent together was full of happiness for the both of us. In the end, we didn't use that first marriage registration form.
That form was crucial to us getting together. I didn't want to let it go.
You're right. Let me say this once again. I love you, Yako. Thank you for showing up at my door that night.
I love you too, Hiroharu. We finally arrived at the day when I'll become Yako Hiaki.
Do you have to keep bringing that up? Now that I think about it, that marriage registration form was a real blessing in disguise. I did search for the person who lost it, but no matter who I asked, no one had any idea. I guess we'll never know. But thanks to that seemingly insignificant piece of paper, I found the love of my life. Yako, I love you.
I love you too.
I'm Daisuke Inuzuka, a 20-year-old college student. Right now, I'm at the laundromat that just opened in my neighborhood. There's something strangely calming about the fancy decor here. Maybe I'll start coming here from now on. I decided to chill and read my magazine in this quiet and relaxing place while I waited for my clothes to dry. What kind of magazine was it, you ask? It was a women's fashion mag I got at the convenience store on the way here. Ayaka Kurumi is so pretty. I hope she makes her TV debut soon. I'm kind of obsessed with this one model, and I always check every magazine I can to see if I can find any with her in it. Actually, we never talked or anything, but the two of us were classmates back in high school. Back then, too, she was just as beautiful and smart as she is now. Naturally, she was way out of my league. I wasn't surprised at all when I heard she made her modeling debut in college. To put it bluntly, I secretly respected her so much back then, and now I'm proud to support her career as one of her biggest fans. As I was idly reading with the noise of the dryer in the background, wait, the person who just walked in looks kind of familiar. Huh? I looked up to see none other than Ayaka Kurume herself standing right in front of me. She was covering her face with a baseball cap, but a fan like me could still recognize her right away. I was so nervous I dropped my magazine on the floor.
Here, I think you dropped this.
Sorry. She was wearing a mask, but her eyes were smiling as she picked it up for me. She was even kind to a complete stranger.
I couldn't help but notice you were reading a woman's fashion magazine.
Oh yeah, sorry.
For what? There's nothing wrong with being interested in what you like.
Huh? You're not creeped out?
Of course not. If you're not interested in women's fashion, it means you want to understand women better, right? I think that's a wonderful trait in a man.
Yeah?
Uh-huh. You must have a passion for knowledge, right?
At this point, I feel embarrassed telling her that my passion is just for her.
By the way, do you mind if I ask you if there's a particular model that you like in the magazine?
I guess I like Kanon Yuki here.
I totally get it. She's so cute, isn't she?
Now I made it sound like I'm a fan of someone else! But I'm actually having a conversation with the Ayaka Kurume! I'm so pathetic. Just having the real person in front of me was making me about to lose it. At this point, I'm gonna lose my chance to tell her how much I admire her work. I'm not a fake fan. I need to gather up my courage and say it. Actually,
Yes? What is it?
I'm a real fan of yours. A massive one.
What?
It's true. You're Ayaka Kurume, right? I've been following your work forever. The real reason I bought this magazine was because I saw you in it. I said it. Though I think I came on way too strong. She's gotta be super creeped out. In a sudden moment of embarrassing clarity, I was able to objectively think about the situation I was in, and my face went pale. Yeah, I told her how I felt, but I was sure she didn't want to hear that from someone like me. I was probably just bothering her. But to my astonishment, she removed her disguise and...
Thank you for your support.
What?
I haven't made it big or anything, so every little bit helps.
Oh, it's my pleasure, but... I thought she'd run away screaming, but she offered me her heartfelt thanks instead. She even signed my magazine for me. Thank you so much. I'll treasure this heirloom forever and do whatever I can to keep supporting you.
I appreciate that.
I even got to shake her hand when we parted ways, so I was walking on sunshine even as I returned home that evening. That whole thing all felt like a dream. How did dingus like me end up getting to meet Ayaka Kurume in person and not only get her signature, but a handshake and a genuine conversation? It felt like this was some kind of reward for my ardent support all this time. Oh yeah, I need to update the blog. Yeah, I was a blogger too. Pretty much ever since Ayaka made her modeling debut, I decided I would publish articles about her career. Over the last 2 years, I've actually cultivated a small but growing readership, and I've managed to earn about 5,000 subscribers. Of course, I don't want to give out any personal information by sharing the experience I had, but I need to talk about her amazing picture in that magazine at least. By the way, Ayaka was actually vastly more popular with women than men. She already was going to Arisuyama Women's University, giving her a leg up on her modeling pedigree and making her a role model for a lot of young girls out there. I thought with looks like hers, she'd be popular with guys and girls alike, but I guess some of her potential male base was turned off by her outstanding academic achievements. What a world. I want to do whatever I can to get her more fans. I've always dreamed of helping her increase her fan base, so I've been working hard to keep the blog updated. Okay, it's posted. I was already on cloud 9 after meeting her in person, so I think I was able to convey my happiness into this article. I slept well that night, knowing that I could continue to do whatever I could to keep supporting my favorite celeb. A few days later, I was back at that same laundromat. Wouldn't it be so funny if I ran into Ayaka a second time? Yeah, right. But if I do, I definitely want to say hi at least. So with my slightly ulterior motives, I headed back into the building.
Oh, it's you. We need to talk.
Huh? Ayaka? She almost looked like she'd been waiting for something, and she seemed really upset. Was she angry? I tried to think back and recall if I did anything that would have made her mad, but nothing in particular came to mind.
Return what you took.
What? The signature you gave?
No.
Wait, she's not talking about returning her love for me, right? I didn't think that was it, but she was really blushing.
I'm talking about my underwear.
What? Hold on a second. I'd never take something like that.
I was using the dryer right next to hers, right? And the only other person there was you.
Sorry, but aren't these dryers protected by passcode locks?
Yeah, and...
Well, it just doesn't make sense that I'd even be able to steal anything in the first place while you had it open. Maybe you just didn't bring that pair in the first place. If I really did anything, you could check the security footage.
I already tried that. They told me that the camera was broken and wasn't recording anything.
Well, that is a problem. But there's gotta be some way I can prove I didn't do it.
I'm telling you. Oh, I know. Take me home with you right now so I can look for them.
What? Since there didn't seem to be any way I could dissuade her, I gave up and decided to go along with her demands. I never thought I'd get to see her again, and now I somehow managed to get her to hate my guts. I thought I was going to cry. Paying no heed to my clothes in need of washing, I brought Ayaka back with me to my apartment.
All right, I'm gonna pour over your place from back to front.
Look to your heart's content. But that means that in a sense, I get to say I brought home Ayaka Kurume. Meaning, the two of us are at my place, alone. The more I thought about it, the less it made sense inside my brain. I'd never brought a girl back to my apartment. I'd never even been with a girl. At least, I do a pretty good job of keeping the place clean. Not that that was relevant right now.
Is that huge pile every single one of my photo albums?
Yep, I told you, you're my favorite model. Naturally, I've tracked down everything you've ever done.
Right.
But that still didn't change how utterly embarrassing this all was. I knew how bad it looked to have all this stuff in the first place, but I never expected her to see it herself.
Wait a second. I have the same towel.
Yeah, you talked about it in one of your magazine interviews, so I found it online.
I have these exact same skincare products too.
You mentioned in another interview that you also recommended them for men. And so on. She continued to unearth all sorts of tangentially related products in the same vein.
But where's my underwear?
I told you, I don't have it.
Whatever, you're just a fan.
Respectfully, I'm not just a fan. I'm a really, really big fan. Ayaka turned over every inch of my apartment, but obviously didn't find her missing underwear. After that, she finally admitted her mistake and politely apologized to me.
I'm so sorry.
Nah, don't mention it. I'm just glad I'm not a suspect anymore.
And thanks again for buying all my products.
Of course. It's my absolute pleasure as a fan.
Is there anything I could do to make up for this?
I can't really think of anything. More than that, I'm kind of worried about what really happened to your underwear.
They were my favorite pair too.
What kind of design was it?
Whites with black lace.
I see. Any other distinguishing characteristics?
Hey, I'm not telling you that. Don't just casually ask what someone's underwear looks like. That's creepy.
No, I want to help you search.
You don't need to be that nice.
Then can I buy you a new pair as a present?
I'm good, thank you.
She was acting strangely reserved about this. Well, whatever. Anyway, the case was closed. But Ayaka said she wouldn't be satisfied unless she fully proved how sorry she was. So she offered to sign every single one of my photo albums.
Is this really enough for you?
Absolutely. I'm so thrilled already.
Why?
Huh? What do you mean?
Like, if my favorite celebrity did something like this, I'd be so disillusioned with them. I wouldn't want anything to do with them anymore.
If something like this was enough to get me to stop being your fan, I wouldn't have started following you in the first place.
I suspected you as an underwear thief. I even turned your entire place upside down looking for it.
Yeah, but because of that, you're signing everything I own now. And I get to say that Ayaka Kurume actually visited my house. That's amazing!
Oh.
What's the matter?
Do people ever say you're strange? Oh, sorry. That was rude of me to ask.
Nah, my friends say that all the time. They're always like, why don't you at least follow a pop star or something? Why a model that only girls like?
I've sort of been wondering that myself.
Well, to be perfectly honest, I admired you when we were classmates back in high school, too.
What? We were in the same class?
Yeah, I always thought you were amazing. And you were so pretty, you lit up my world even from afar.
Huh?
And not only that, you saved me once, too.
Huh? I did?
Not directly or anything like that, but... And with that, I began to explain my admiration for Ayaka back in high school. I haven't really changed that much now or anything, but back then, I was an especially untalented loser. Every day, I sat in the back of the class, completely alone. If I could say I was good at anything, I guess it'd be video games. But I was never like a pro or anything either. I was just willing away the time. When I was a senior, I was placed in the same class as Ayaka, and I saw her genius and beauty up close. She always looked like she was having so much fun, surrounded by friends. I couldn't help but wonder how my life would change if I could max out all my stats like she did. But I also saw that it wasn't as simple as numbers on a character sheet either. Behind the scenes, she was working just as hard, if not harder, than anyone else. When I learned that for myself, I realized just what an amazing person she really was. Just by looking at her from the shadows, I was inspired to become a better person like her. Though unfortunately, life isn't quite that simple, I guess. No matter how hard I applied myself, I never got anywhere close to your level. But my resolution to change myself as a high school senior wasn't all for naught. When I got to college, I joined a club and actually managed to make a few really good friends. I guess you could say that's because of your influence. But it really is all thanks to you. You honestly inspired me to want to become a better person. And that's why I want to do whatever I can to repay you by supporting you and wishing the best for your career.
I'm really not as amazing as you think I am, you know. I always just jump to the wrong conclusions and stuff. You saw for yourself today how many problems I cause for people, right?
The way I see it, I was lucky to see a more human, less idealized picture of you. You don't mind if I keep being your fan or anything, right?
I mean, if you're still okay with it, then of course I don't. Thanks for your continued support.
And that was the beginning of our continued close relationship as a celebrity and her fan. But strangely enough, all the nervousness and anxiety I felt the first time I saw her in that laundromat had completely disappeared. But there was just one problem. Ayaka?
Sorry to suddenly drop by.
And that was that for some reason, Ayaka randomly started to come to my apartment, and she'd always bring a bag of groceries with her. Ever since that day, she'd come over about once a week, whenever she had time, and cook me an amazing dinner.
I wanted to make Salisbury steak today.
Thank you. As you could probably guess, her cooking skills were on par with her beauty, and so I was blessed with amazing and free hand-cooked meals every time she visited. So, this is really not good.
What? Is my cooking really that awful?
No, that's amazing, of course. I mean, you and me as a model and a fan.
Oh, phew. That's all? I was so afraid I got some measurements wrong or something, and it affected the flavor.
So, like, why are you coming over all the time in the first place?
Stress relief, I guess.
Yours or mine?
Like, don't you agree that only eating your own food all the time is boring?
I guess so.
So, you know, it makes me feel better to know that I have someone to share it with sometimes.
Sure, but I'm sure there are plenty of better people to do that with than me.
Well, I want to do this for you, Dai. We went to the same school, and you're already a fan of me. Why don't you think of this as just another part of your support as my biggest fan?
Please. If any other fans found out we were doing this, they'd show up with torches and pitchforks.
But if we were a couple, then there wouldn't be any problems with this arrangement, right?
I don't know about that. What would your agency say about it?
There's nothing in my contract preventing me from a romantic relationship, okay? As long as I don't stick out too much, I'm free to live my own life as I please. Oh yeah, speaking of my agency, that reminds me.
What is it?
You know the whole missing underwear case? That was all totally my former manager's doing.
What? According to Ayaka, her former manager was just another woman who admired her, and before she knew it, she wanted to be just like Ayaka too. So she started borrowing Ayaka's clothes, and things kind of escalated from there. I see. So she was the one stealing your clothes.
Exactly. I only found out after she quit, too. I'm really sorry again that I suspected you back then.
You seriously don't need to worry about that anymore. What actually happened to you sounds way worse anyway. I'm just a fan, but I can't imagine you having to go through something like that.
Yeah, I was pretty shocked, too.
But now the culprit's finally been identified, so you don't have to worry anymore, right?
Uh-huh. Let me just thank you one more time for staying a fan and continuing to believe in me.
Of course. I should be thanking you for always giving me the strength to keep going myself.
Then it's a win-win situation for both of us, right?
Before we knew it, our slightly lopsided celebrity-fan relationship had been continuing like this for a year.
How's your job search going, Dai?
I thought things were going well with this publishing company, but maybe not. At this rate, I'm gonna end up with 0 prospects.
Sorry to hear that. I'm probably gonna tie a nice little bow on my modeling career once I wrap up college too.
What? Why?
This is fun and all, but I need to start thinking about my future and getting something more stable, you know?
But that's such a waste. Why not expand your portfolio and become a TV personality or an actress or something?
I don't have the confidence for anything like that.
I would never dare suggest that you had to or anything, but there's no harm in trying, right?
Are you just saying that because you're worried you won't have anyone to support after I quit?
Of course not. I just think you're destined for even greater things. That's all. You have so many fans right now that would all be disappointed if you stopped before they could see your potential fully bloom.
About that, don't you think it's kind of strange? I don't mean to brag, but it's true that I have so many more fans than other models at my agency. My Bin Stuff followers suddenly exploded too. My CEO mentioned a major reason being some fan's blog. Why are you smiling like that, Dai?
Oh, no reason.
I told you I'm not bragging, okay?
Oh yeah, I know that. I never actually told Ayaka about my blog about her, or that I'd been continuing it all this time.
Then, if I do continue my modeling career, can I ask you a favor?
What is it?
I hate that even after all this time, we're just a celebrity and fan. Don't you think that at this point, it's a bit boring?
I guess maybe a little bit.
That's why I think you and I should...
Oh, that's it!
What are you shouting for all of a sudden?
I just thought of a perfect method! I navigated to the website for Ayaka's agency. I'm the new intern who will be starting today, Daisuke Inuzuka. I'm excited to do whatever I can to help out around the office. I ended up becoming Ayaka's manager. It was a pretty big organization, but the CEO specifically pointed out my blog during the interview and told me that they wanted someone with design skills like mine on the team. Then they told the news directly to Ayaka themselves.
Jeez, why didn't you tell me before that the blog my CEO mentioned was yours?
Well, I didn't want to brag and steal your thunder.
That should be something you brag about.
Why are you so angry about this?
I'm not angry. Look, what I'm trying to say is...
Yeah, what is it?
I mean, basically, you know...
Huh? What? I couldn't hear that last part. You were trailing off.
I'm saying I love you, Daisuke Inuzuka.
Huh?
There! Was that loud enough for you to hear?
Yeah, I just don't believe it. There was just no possible way that the person I was such a big fan of could ever fall in love with me back.
So, can I go over to your place tonight?
I feel kind of awkward about that now.
You feel awkward?
And that was how, in the span of a single day, I became both Ayaka Kurume's manager and boyfriend. This all happened because I remained a steadfast fan for so long, but if the agency finds out about this, there might be some punishment in order. Inagaki-san, did you finish editing the data I asked you to fix?
Huh? I printed it out and left it on your desk.
Ooh, is it this? Thanks.
Not a problem. You're very welcome.
This. Did you edit the format along with the numbers?
I thought it'd be easier to look at. Was it bad?
Not at all. It's easy to understand.
I'm glad. Oh, you can't do that, Kaneshiro-san. Chihiro already has a boyfriend.
What are you saying all of a sudden? What's wrong?
It sounded like you were flirting with Chihiro-san, so I came to warn you.
It's not like that.
Are you sure? Chihiro's super popular. Speaking of, let's be honest, who's better? Your high-spec boyfriend or Kaneshiro-san? It's rude to compare people like that. Wow, such a model student behavior. That's probably how men get tricked, though. You should be careful too, Kaneshiro-san.
Thanks for the warning.
I'm totally free if you want.
I appreciate the offer, but I'm not having trouble in that aspect.
I see.
Can I get back to work now?
Oh yes, excuse me.
Just like that, my coworker quickly left the scene. That was a disaster.
Not at all. Anyway, were you mad, Kaneshiro-san? You seemed super unfriendly.
I mean, she was extremely rude to you, wasn't she, Inagaki-san?
You're mad for me?
I don't like people like that.
Thank you.
Don't worry about it. I was just mad.
I feel better because of what you did.
I see. All right! It's a no overtime day today. Let's hurry up and get this done so we can be free and leave.
Do you have plans?
Yeah, I'm going out for drinks with my friend from college, who I haven't seen in a while.
Is that a girl?
No, it's a guy. I don't have many connections with females.
What are you saying? I bet you could pick and choose whoever you want.
That's not true. Girls always turn me down.
Even when you're handsome, went to a prestigious university, and on your way home to a promotion in a big company?
I'm happy you say that about me, but every girl that I've liked doesn't fall for a guy over reasons like that.
Oh, I see.
Which one are you, Inagaki-san?
What do you mean?
Do you choose people over statuses and ranks like that?
Who knows? I wonder which.
For some reason, she laughed like she was stuck. After work. Sorry, did I make you wait? Nope, you're right on time. Let's go then. Where should we go? The French restaurant in front of the train station. What? It's just us two. Why do we have to go somewhere fancy? Let's just go to the izakaya we always go to. It's not just us two. What did you say? Sorry, man. We're not the only ones drinking tonight. It's a matchmaking party. I'm going home. Oh, wait! You're the only person who fits the categories they asked for. Handsome, single, and works for a big company? I'm begging you, make me look good here, man. You know that I don't like being treated like that, right? I know. That's why it's just this one time. Please, I'm begging you. It'll be my treat tonight. That's not enough. You're paying the next time we go out for drinks, too. At the izakaya we always go to? That was always my plan. I'm sorry, I owe you one. But it's just this once, okay? I was surprised when I arrived at the matchmaking party. I didn't think I would meet her at a place like this. It seemed like she was thinking the same thing. She was even more surprised than I was.
What are you doing here, Kaneshiro-san? Didn't you say you were drinking with friends from college today?
That was the plan, but he just told me that the plan was to actually go to a matchmaking party. And I should be asking you the same thing. What are you doing here, Inagaki-san? Look at you, Hikaru. You were complaining so much and didn't want to come, but you're already talking to a cutie. Girls like her are your type? I've known you for a while, but I didn't know. It's not like that. Come on, man, that's rude. Oh, right. I meant that this isn't about whether she's my type or not. She's my coworker. Seriously? That's why I was just surprised. Oh, I see. Maybe she was tricked like I was and forced to come here. That's a very misleading way to phrase things. But it's the truth. It is, but... So, which is it? I didn't hear anything like that from her. Is there a problem? I mean, she...
Stop! Kaneshiro-san, do you have a moment?
What's wrong?
Come on, over here. Please come this way.
We moved to the corner of the restaurant, just us two, and... But what's wrong?
What's wrong? What were you about to say to him?
I mean, just that you have a boyfriend.
You can't say that. This is a matchmaking party, you know?
I know that, but what? Are you looking for a boyfriend, Inagaki-san?
Yeah.
Why?
I knew you'd react that way. Okay, I'll explain it properly.
My coworker, Chihiro Inagaki, has a boyfriend who's handsome, tall, educated, highly paid, and super athletic. That was well-known gossip at work. The male employees who had their eyes on her were heartbroken because of that, and took leave with a broken heart. The fact that our workplace was a struggle because of that is no laughing story. It's the truth. I also took a punch that day. So why is she saying that she wants a boyfriend? What's going on? Did you break up with your boyfriend or something?
It's not that.
What? You're here to look for guys when you have a boyfriend?
That's not true either. I didn't actually have a boyfriend. I've actually never had one in my entire life.
What does that mean?
It's a misunderstanding. You know about Minagawa-san from the General Affairs, right?
Oh yeah.
He, tried getting with me once. But I'm not a big fan of a pushy man, so I tried to turn him down. He didn't even give up after that, so my friends started a rumor that I had a boyfriend. And then...
And that rumor spread around?
Embarrassingly, yes.
Why is your boyfriend so overly exaggerated?
People were saying I was probably with a guy who was better than Minagawa-san, so it got more exaggerated as the rumor spread around.
But that... Isn't there a possibility that Minagawa-san jumped on the opportunity to spread that rumor to protect his pride?
Well, to tell you the truth...
I knew it. I wouldn't put it past him to do that.
But it's also my fault. There were fewer men confessing their feelings to me because of that, so I thought I got lucky and didn't deny the rumors.
I see. Oh, one more question.
What is it?
Why are you trying to find a boyfriend now?
The truth is, the female workers are trying to find out who my boyfriend is.
Can't you tell them the truth if they're girls?
It's the opposite.
What does that mean?
It's scarier with girls when it comes to things like this. They always laugh and say, this girl's boyfriend is handsome, but they're filled with jealousy on the inside. That's just how girls are. If they find out that I never had a high-spec boyfriend and was acting high and mighty all this time, I don't know what they'd say about me. That's why I asked my friends so quickly to find a guy who fit the role, and...
Huh? Is that why I was brought here?
Seems like it. I'm so sorry.
I mean, you don't have to apologize, but
But I think I just got over it.
what does that mean?
God is probably telling me to be honest and apologize to everyone.
Are you okay with that?
I'm not sure. Everyone might cut me off, but I can't help it. I have to pay for my mistakes. Please don't worry about me, Kaneshiro-san. Enjoy the dinner. The food and drinks here are all delicious.
I see. Maybe I'll eat a lot then. I'm pretty hungry.
Me too. I'm suddenly hungry now that I'm not nervous anymore.
Oh, but since it's a matchmaking party, I should probably do at least one thing to make it seem that way.
What is it?
What's your type in men?
Let's see. I don't really care about appearances. Money too. We could both work and make what we need to survive. So probably someone who's just easy to talk to.
What about me?
You pass, barely.
Barely, huh?
I'm kidding. I mean, you must be easy to talk to since I could joke around like this.
After that, we enjoyed our meal normally, like she had asked me to. The food and drinks went down quickly as we conversed, and it ended up being a fun night. Thanks for last night.
Thank you as well.
It was fun,
It was.
but I didn't think those two would start dating.
Seriously.
He's a good guy, so please support him.
My friend is a good girl too. Please tell your friends to treat her well too.
Of course.
What are you two talking about?
Oh, it's nothing.
What? Why are you hiding it? That's very sketchy. And you should talk to me too.
I see. Then let's have a serious conversation, shall we?
What? Seriously? Yay, what is it? Are you going to ask me out on a date?
About the documents you created. The papers you prepared are hard to read.
I wasn't hoping for a turnout like this.
Don't be shy. Let's talk as much as we can for the future, right?
Oh, I just remembered. The supervisor was calling me. Could you excuse me?
Go ahead.
I'll excuse myself then.
Goodness, I can't believe she told such an obvious lie.
Good for you, though.
Huh? What is?
This is your opportunity with a woman that you've been waiting for all this time.
Damn, so much sarcasm. I didn't know you were like that.
You already know about my secrets, so I thought I'd just be true myself.
Isn't it the other way around? Shouldn't you be buttering up to me so that I won't spill your secret?
I'm sure bad behavior like that would put you in a bad mood.
You got me.
Also, it's because you're actually easy to talk to, Kaneshiro-san.
Listen,
What is it?
if there's something I can help you with, talk to me. I'll do what I can to support you.
For free?
One free lunch. It's a good deal.
Could I ask you a favor right now, then?
What is it?
Please take over me for the presentation to the supervisor.
Absolutely not.
Why not? I'll treat you to free lunch.
That's barely an equal exchange.
That's true, but thank you.
I told you I'm not gonna do it.
Not that. I'm happy that you offered to help me, so thank you.
I see. In that case, I'll accept your thanks. You're very welcome. A little while after that. Hey, Hikaru. I heard that you and Inagaki-san have been close recently. There are rumors. It's normal to talk to your coworkers, isn't it? Wait, rumors? Why? You should be more aware of how the female employees have their eyes on you. I see. I think I understand Inagaki's feelings now. This really is annoying. If it means that people will leave me alone, I guess I'll leave a rumor or two unresolved. Huh? What did you say? Nope, it's nothing. Anyway, that's why I'm here to warn you. Warn me about what? You know, don't be too flirty with a girl who has a boyfriend. That's what leads to jealousy and bullying, you know. Are things bad? Are you finally realizing? Inagaki-san might be in a bad situation too. Apparently, she's been batting her eyelashes at you even though she has a boyfriend. Seriously? The women have been rowdy recently. There might be a storm coming. My coworker's prediction soon became a reality.
Listen, Chihiro-san, what's up with you recently? Seriously, you've been turning down a bunch of guys because you have a boyfriend, but you're super close to Kaneshiro-san. Aren't you being a bit cocky? About that. And do you actually have a boyfriend? It'd be so lame if you're trying to act cool. Come on, you're going too far. But if it was all just a rumor, your mentality must be made of steel. I wouldn't be able to survive. That's just so embarrassing. That's true. Oh, right. That's what this is about. These girls know that the rumors are fake. They were watching cautiously so that they could rip me up one day. I'm so stupid, I can't believe I didn't notice.
Oh, you're here! I was looking for you.
Huh?
What are you doing in here?
Oh, Kanoshio-san, did you know? This girl's boyfriend is...
Oh, did people finally find out?
Huh?
My coworker also warned me. We've been too lovey-dovey at work, so people might find out soon.
What do you...
Huh? That I'm Chihiro's boyfriend.
Kaneshiro-san, what are you...
It's fine. Everyone knows already, so you can call me Hikaru like you always do. The truth is, I was the one who asked Chihiro to keep it a secret. She's super popular, so it'd be a hassle if people found out, you know? But then people started spreading rumors that her boyfriend was handsome and whatnot, so we had a hard time bringing it up.
Oh, that's what it was?
Yup. So can you ladies please continue to keep it a secret?
I understand.
Thanks. Come on. Let's go, Chihiro.
To where?
We promised to plan our date this weekend over some food after this, right? We have to hurry, or we won't make it to the reservation. Oh, can I take Chihiro now?
Go ahead.
Thanks. Just like that, I grabbed Inagaki-san's hand and left the scene. The two of us walked for a while and...
Kaneshiro-san?
What's up?
Thank you so much, but
Sure.
why did you save me?
Because that was just outright bullying, wasn't it? I've always hated things like that.
I see.
Also, I'm at fault for talking to you all the time. I'm sorry.
No, it's nothing you have to apologize for, Kaneshiro-san. By the way, what are you planning to do after this?
What do you mean?
Those girls are definitely going to spread rumors.
Even when I asked them not to?
There's no way that they're going to keep it secret.
That makes sense. In that case, should we actually start dating?
What?
If it's a lie, we should just make it the truth. Everything will be resolved that way.
That's true, but isn't that too much?
If you don't want to, we can think of another plan.
I never said that I didn't want to, but...
It's decided then.
But I never knew.
Huh? Knew what?
That you're such a good Samaritan.
I had a change of heart. I didn't have any connection to females my entire life, you know. I wanted to treasure the one special connection I made.
That's a good mindset.
Right? I also have fun talking to you, Inagaki-san. Anyway, what do you say we have dinner together after this?
Of course, Hikaru-san.
My name?
I can call you that, right?
Yeah, of course. If that's what you want to call me, Chihiro.
I want to.
A few days later, the rumors that we were dating spread around like wildfire, as we had expected. But Chihiro wasn't afraid of those rumors. After all, we were properly dating now. There was only truth in those rumors this time around.
Oh, my name is Sora Takanashi, and that day on the bullet train was the first time in my life I truly fell in love. No way! What's going on? My heart's suddenly pounding a mile a minute. I never believed in it before, but could this really be love at first sight? I never expected this to happen on a random bullet train of all places. There aren't any other empty seats around anyway, so I guess it's fine if I sit next to him, right? Okay, calm down, Sora. This could all just be in my head. Excuse me, can I sit there?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh my god, he's so hot! He's still my heart. Thank you. This has to be love at first sight. It has to be. What do I do now? Am I supposed to talk to him? I can't believe I'm even sitting next to him. Ah! Oh, isn't this a photo album that the one Yui just released today? Just then, I glanced down at the book the target of my sudden infatuation was reading so rapidly. It was a photo album of Yui Inoue, one of my fellow modeling friends. Yeah, I'm actually a model too, just like her. She'd come to the city to buy that photo album specifically, but he couldn't wait until he got home to read it. I guess the bullet train is even cheaper than the local trains for this route. But just look how focused he is right now. He must really like Yui a lot. I know I only fell in love with him a few minutes ago, but for some reason I feel so jealous. And when he looked up at me before, he didn't even recognize me. Excuse me, I couldn't help but notice what you were reading. Are you a fan of Yui Inoue?
Oh yeah, I've been a big fan of her since her debut, actually. I went to the city just to get her new album here.
Whoa, wow, what a coincidence! I'm actually a big fan of Yui too.
Huh? Really? Isn't she just the best? She's so bright and cute, but she has that air of maturity and just radiates cool somehow, right?
I know what you mean. If she's wearing something cute, then she looks as innocent and pure as an angel. But in more mature-looking outfits, she just has that overpowering, seductive attractiveness to her.
That's exactly right! That multifaceted charm shining inside her is just amazing! And not only that, her acting performance in the movies is top-notch too. I didn't imagine her ever playing such go-getting characters, but I think she perfectly fit the director's visions.
He really likes talking about her. It's kind of cute, but it's all about Yui! I'm a model too, you know? I know she's cuter and more popular than me and all, but still. He's been looking straight at me when we've been talking, and he hasn't even recognized me at all yet. By the way...
Oh, I'm really sorry. I don't even know your name, and I'm already talking your ear off.
No, I don't mind at all. I'm just wondering, have you ever heard of the model Sora Takanashi?
Huh? Sorry, I can't say I have.
Oh.
It's just, Yui caught my attention in a way that no other model ever has, I guess. I don't really care about anyone else. Oh, are you okay? You look a bit pale all of a sudden.
Oh, no, I'm fine.
Really? You don't look fine.
Never mind that. Are you busy later today?
Huh? I guess I'm not really doing anything in particular once I get back.
And will you go on a date with me?
What? What?
Huh?
This day certainly isn't turning out the way I expected when I woke up this morning. Why'd the girl next to me on the bullet train suddenly ask me out on a date? Was she trying to pick me up? Why me of all people? She's really cute too. She could totally be a model herself. Is she really okay with all this?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! How could I get so angry hearing him praise someone else that I lost control and asked him out on a date? I've never even been on a real date before. But if I let this chance slip, I might never be able to see him again. I've already come this far. I've got to keep going. I'll make him fall for me if it's the last thing I do. Hey, I just realized we don't even know each other's names, do we?
Oh, yeah. I'm Hiroto Aiba. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Oh crap! I asked if he's heard about me and my career as a model. I'm not telling you my name right now.
What? Why not?
Just call me Bullet Train Girl.
Because that's where we met? Are you sure you're okay with that? And with that, the two of us went on the first date in my life.
Oh, what do you think?
She's gorgeous! How can someone like her even exist? She really is as beautiful as a model. You're so cute. I don't even know what to say.
Thank you. Well, since I'm already here, I guess I'll buy it then. His face is so red. He's really blushing. I did it.
She really is one of the cutest people I've ever seen in my life. She really could have a career in modeling.
Wow, look at that girl. She's so cute.
Oh my god, she's too cute! They're right. Of course she looked amazing when I saw her on the bullet train, but now she looks even cuter. It's almost impossible to believe unless you see her with your own eyes. Wait, why am I even walking side by side with someone like her in the first place? Huh? Whoa, why are you holding my arm like that?
I mean, this is a date, right? I want you to show me around. He looks even cuter when he blushes. Hiro, thanks for everything today. I've never actually been on a date with anyone before. I'm having so much fun, and my heart's pounding so much.
Okay, that's it. I really am gonna fall for this person now. No, I already have fallen for her.
What about you, Hiro? Are you enjoying yourself today? Are you doing okay?
Of course, I'm doing great. I'm having a blast too.
I'm glad to hear that.
And she's just way too cute.
So, what should we do next? I already showed off the fashion sense knowledge I have from being a professional model. But I don't have any experience with this. I don't know how else to show my charm. At this point, we'll just have to walk around until we stumble on something. Hey, wanna eat at one of those crepes over there?
Yeah, sure. I've never actually been here before, but I always thought they looked really good.
This place is pretty famous, actually. Here, can I feed you? Say,
what?
It's a date, right? So we might as well do what everyone else does.
Is this what everyone does on a first date? I've barely even talked to girls in the first place.
Oh, then I guess this will be your first experience with this, too.
You gotta be kidding me!
Oh my god, he's too cute, he's blushing!
How
is it?
I think this might be the most delicious crepe I've ever eaten.
So cute! Okay, now it's my turn.
You want me to do it too?
It's only fair, right?
Sure. Say ah! She's so cute.
Oh, well, you're right. This is good.
Cuteness overload!
I'm so overwhelmed. I think I'm really head over heels for this guy.
What did I do differently today to end up on a date with someone so beautiful? I really don't get it at all.
Oh, it's already this time, huh? Hey, Hiroto, there's one more place I wanted to go together with you.
There is? And the place the bullet train girl brought me to was... Is this a film studio? Why are we here? And the bullet train girl went off somewhere.
Sora Takanashi is entering the set. I'm ready for my shoot.
Huh? Just then, the bullet train girl appeared, covered in an absolutely beautiful outfit. What's going on? And then her photo shoot began. The expressions and poses she made in front of the camera were clearly coming from a seasoned pro. Even more than she did on the bullet train, even more than she did at the fancy clothes shop. She was shining so brightly. It was like a shot straight to my heart.
Phew, the shoot's finally over. Thanks for waiting for me.
Of course. Thank you for letting me visit you on set. I had no idea you really were a model.
Yep, let me just actually introduce myself this time. I'm Sora Takanashi, and I'm a professional model. This is the real me.
I'm really sorry I'd never heard of you the first time we met on the train.
It's fine, don't worry about it. But, you were just so into Yui back then, so I did a good job of showing you my own charms too, huh?
You did way more than that. I understand perfectly now. You've made a lifelong Sora Takanashi fan out of me.
For real?
Yep, you're my new favorite from now on. I don't want to live my life supporting anyone else but you.
You don't have to go that far. I really appreciate it, though. Hey, you don't think we could, exchange contacts, right?
Are you sure you're okay with that?
Absolutely. We're friends, after all, right?
Thank you. And that's how I became friends with Sora Takanashi, my new favorite model. From then on, the two of us were always texting each other whenever we were free. She was busy with work a lot, and her school was far away, so we weren't really able to meet up that much in person, but the two of us talked long distance enough to make up for it. We chatted about the little victories of the day, Sora's modeling career, and the other celebrities she was meeting. But no matter what the topic was, I enjoyed being able to spend time with her. But I'm still in complete shock that a nobody like me could end up friends with a model like her. It just shows that you never know what's gonna happen in life. Yo, Hiro! Did you get Sora Takanashi's new photo album? Oh yeah, of course. I actually got a signed copy from Sora herself. Yui's great and all, but Sora's amazing too. She seems even cuter than she used to be now, you know? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Man, you don't know what I wouldn't give to say that I could be her boyfriend, even for just a moment, or even just her friend. What's the point of even thinking about something like that? The best any of us losers can hope for is just admiring her from afar anyway. Right, Hiro? Yeah, totally.
Hiro!
Huh? Sora? What are you doing here?
Silly Hiro. I told you I had a shoot here today, didn't I? Let's go together.
Sora Takanashi? No way! The real thing? And Hiro, you know her? Wow! I've never seen her in uniform before. Her school must be so regal and fancy. She looks adorable. Hey, Hiro, what's the meaning of this? I thought we had an understanding, dork to dork. How the heck did you end up friends with someone like her? Well, just keep reading photo albums of your favorite models on the bullet train, I guess. What are you talking about? What's that supposed to mean?
Sorry, Hiro. We don't really have time to stand around. Let's hurry.
Sora, hold on!
Sorry, you can introduce me to your friends later, okay?
You're really cute! Hiro! You're gonna have some serious explaining to do later, you hear me? You lucky dog! You really surprised me.
Sorry, but we go to different schools, right? I really wanted to spend time in our uniforms after class sometime. Sorry for not telling you I was coming sooner.
No, it's fine. I was really happy to see you. And you look really good in that uniform. Of course, you're beautiful in anything.
Thank you.
Sure.
Hiro. I know I'm still nowhere near Yui's level. I want to show you that I can be an amazing model someday myself. And when I do, there's something I really want to tell you. So can you wait until then?
Yeah, of course. I'll wait as long as you need.
Thanks, you're the best. Okay, I was finally able to tell Hiro what I wanted to say. Oh, Sora, hey! Huh? Yui, today wasn't supposed to be a joint shoot, was it? Oh yeah, I guess another model had to drop out or something, and I just happened to be free today, so I was able to come take part in their plays. Oh, I see. Oh, this must be Hiroto. I've heard so much about you. Yui, hold on a sec. Nice to meet you. I'm Yui Inoue. Sora and I go way back as models together.
Yeah, of course I know who you are.
Really? I'm so glad. No. I get it. So you and Sora. Hey, Yui, you don't need to get so close. Oopsie. During the entire shoot, I couldn't help but notice Yui trying to chat up Hiroto. This is so not good. She's the type of person who loves to make friends with anyone she can. She's such a popular model and she used to be Hiroto's favorite. Wait, why is he blushing? Why is she so close to him? Hiro, look at me, please. Wow, Sora. I've never seen expressions like this from you before. You're so cute. People are gonna discover a whole new side of you with this shoot. Hiro, what are you and Yui talking about?
Huh? Actually, we were talking about you. I mean it! We were! Whoa.
Yui's on set.
Right at that moment, the entire atmosphere of the set changed. As soon as Yui walked onto the stage, there was a tingling sensation in the air, like the world was different somehow.
She really is something else. I'm still no match for her. I bet she probably stole his heart. That just means I have to work even harder if I need to tell him how I feel and earn it back. I vowed then and there to put everything I had into improving myself. Whatever I was doing was definitely working, because I was finding myself with more gigs and I felt like more popularity was rising. Yui wasn't resting on her laurels either. She landed another big part in a movie and was appearing in commercial after commercial. Why did she have to be so amazing? Would I ever be as good as her?
She's been looking pretty down lately. I wonder what's bothering her. All right. Hey, Sora. Is there something on your mind? You can tell me anything, if you want to, I mean.
Hiro, thanks. Then I think I'll take advantage of your kindness if that's okay.
No problem. Tell me whatever's on your mind.
Well, I've just been thinking about how amazing Yui is these days. She's so popular now, and you can't watch TV now without seeing her in some commercial or another. And compared to her, well, darn, I've been working so hard too. I noticed you haven't brought her up in a while either. I appreciate your concern. I know I basically made you support me when she used to be your number one and everything. But I never wanted you to feel like you were holding yourself back. You're free to like whatever model you choose, okay?
I had no idea this was eating you up inside so much.
What? Hiro.
Sora, let me tell you something. You will always be my number one, now and forever. I don't care how popular you are, and the more time we spend together, the more sure of that I become. I can vow to you here and now that I'll never be a bigger fan of anyone but you. Sure, Yui may be cute, but I know one thing for sure. There's one person even cuter than her, and that's you. And I'll always love you more. As a model, I mean. Just as a personal interest and stuff. Like, as a fan.
Yeah, I know. Thank you, Hiro. I feel a lot better now.
Glad I could help.
But what was that all about just now? You're acting like you were a love interest of a romance manga or something.
Well, you know, you did loan me some of yours not that long ago, right? You even told me you wanted to experience that feeling for yourself. Sorry, I'm not very good at this, am I?
Don't say that. I thought you were really cool. You really made my heart pound back there.
Thanks.
Hey, Hiro. Tell me what you like about me.
What I like?
Yeah, until now, all I've been thinking about was how I could beat Yui in popularity. But I don't think that's very productive, you know? I want to become the best me I can for the biggest fan and show him the parts of me he loves. So, can you tell me? What do you love about me? As a fan, of course, I mean.
I love how you always smile like you're having the time of your life.
My smile?
Even back on that first day we met, I noticed you looked like you were having so much fun, and it made me want to enjoy myself too. And whenever something good happened, whether it was me praising your choice in outfits, or when you started blushing after you forced me to feed you, or even our nightly conversations, or when you tell me about things that made you happy, you showed me that smile that I love so much. So thank you for always smiling whenever we're together. Because of you, I feel like I can enjoy every day too.
Hiro, thank you.
No, thank you.
You don't know how lucky I feel that I met you that day.
I feel the same. And I know you can do whatever you put your mind to. I'll always be here to support you, no matter what.
Yeah. Time passed, and at some point, I don't know what happened, but my popularity absolutely exploded. Everyone on social media was leaving comments about how much prettier I had gotten, and how much more I was shining than before. And I started landing parts in all sorts of shows, movies, and commercials. My sudden meteoric rise to fame put me almost on par with Yui herself, or maybe even higher. How did my dream come true after this? The more I thought about it, the more I realized it all came back to the words Hiro told me that day. They truly saved me. It made me fully aware of how much he really supported me. Every bit of my success was all thanks to him. I believe that from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, Hiroto. I really need to start thinking about the two of us from now on. Now my biggest dream came true. It's time I told him how I feel about him, isn't it? The problem is, how and where do I do it? Really, I need to consider this. Oh! As I was thinking, I absent-mindedly boarded the bullet train I needed to ride, and I ended up in the exact same situation as the first day we met. Excuse me, can I sit here?
Sure, go ahead.
What's this strange uneasy feeling? Why aren't we talking like normal? But I can't help but remember that day. The new photo album just released today, isn't it?
Yeah, she's called Sora Takanashi, and she's one of the most amazing models I've ever seen. She exploded in popularity recently. She's so cute, right?
You really like that model, huh?
No, I love her.
As a model, you mean, right?
Yep, but it's not just how she looks when she appears in pictures or in movies. I love the woman behind the camera just as much. So Sora, will you go out with me?
Yes, I'd be happy to.
Thanks.
Who would have guessed we'd end up connected like this?
I know, right? But somehow, I just knew in that moment that I had to tell you.
I know what you mean. I finally realized just now. But the two of us meeting that day, it had to be fate.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Are you headed to a gig?
Yeah, I have a movie shoot. It's a live-action adaptation of a novel you said you liked.
Cool. I know you'll kill it out there.
Thanks. Keep watching me, Hiro. I promise someday I'll become a model that you'll be obsessed with more than anyone else. So don't take your eyes off me even for a second, my love.
The two of us share a connection that's too special to put into words. Every time she shows me that unparalleled smile, I find myself falling in love all over again. Yes! I passed! I'm Sosuke Uchi. After a long period of studying for exams, I managed to get into the university I wanted. The tears came as soon as everything paid off. Did you pass okay? Senior! Yes, I passed! Congrats! Now we'll be senior and junior at university too. Yes! This is Go Himemiya. He's a good senior who's been friendly with me since middle school. So, as planned, is it okay if we live together starting this spring? Yes, that way the rent will be cheaper, which helps a lot. Looking forward to it at university too. Sure, I'll take care of your moving arrangements. And I'll treat you to a celebratory meal. Let's go eat something you like. Really? Thank you so much. Time flew by quickly, and cherry blossom season arrived. Looks like I'm gonna be a university student soon. I've got everything ready for the move, so I'm going to enjoy university life. It's a call from my senior. Hello? Sorry, Sosuke, but I won't be able to live with you anymore. Huh? Did something happen? Actually, a lot of things happened, and I'm getting married to my girlfriend. I talked with her parents, and I'll be living with her family. I see. Congratulations. Thanks. I didn't expect things to turn out this way. It's such a sudden change that my mind is blank. Even though I can't live with you, you can still move as planned. Got it. So I came to the apartment where I was supposed to be living with him. It's a shame, but living alone will probably be fun too. The rent stayed at the original amount we agreed on. I'll just get in the right mindset and start my new life. Huh? The moment I opened the door, I was greeted by a beautiful girl. Standing in the room with the cherry blossoms visible through the window, this girl instantly captivated my heart. There's such a beautiful girl in the world. Who is she? Why is she in this apartment?
Sosuke, it's been a while.
Huh? Do you know me?
Yes, I'm Sui Himeomiya, Go's sister.
Oh! Sui!
Yes, I'm glad you remember me.
She's Sui Himemiya. I talked with her occasionally when I visited my senior's house. She went to a fancy boarding school after starting high school, so I hadn't seen her since. I can't believe how much she's changed from when she was playing. It's been a while, so what are you doing here today? Did you come to help me with my move? Maybe at your brother's request?
Yes, that's part of it, but I'm also going to be living here from today.
Oh, I see. What? What's going on?
I'll be attending Yuki University starting this year too, and since my brother is now living with his girlfriend. So, I'll be living here too.
Wait. Hello? Senpai? What's going on? Sorry, a lot has happened. Please, tell me more about this a lot! I trust you to take care of my sister. Sorry. Senpai! Despite the unexpected turn of events, I was surprised, but focused on unpacking my moving boxes.
I finished unpacking for now, so here's some soba.
Thanks. I'll dig in. Wow, it's delicious.
I'm glad you like it.
Hey, Sui, are you really going to live with me?
We're not strangers, and I trust you.
I see. No, logically speaking, this seems like it might not be okay. But if I refuse now, it might look like I don't want her here. And she's my senior's important sister, kind of like a little sister to me. Thinking of it that way, it should be fine. Got it. Let's get along from now on.
Yes.
Her unexpected smile is so cute. So our life together started. At first, it was of course confusing, but thinking of her as my senior sister helped me get used to it. She's generally pretty quiet, expressionless, and cool. But she's very domestic, handling all the housework efficiently. She keeps the place always clean and cooks warm meals for me. Honestly, it's really great. Not long after starting university, she became famous. Everyone was captivated by her incredibly beautiful appearance. People tried to get close to her, asking for her attention or confessing their feelings.
Sorry.
Oh my god! Her cool demeanor and polite refusals. Before long, she became known as the Ice Princess. Ah, the Ice Princess looks beautiful again today. Her cool, expressionless face is really something. But she doesn't date anyone, huh? Well, that's just how it is. We're only suited to admire her from afar. Don't you think so, Sosuke? Yeah, I guess. I can't tell anyone that we're living together, and she's taking care of all the housework. She's so popular. I need to make sure no one finds out about our living arrangement, even though it's nothing. I'm home. She's already asleep. Thanks for all your hard work. Of course she'd be tired with all the studying and managing both of our housework every day. I'd like to help, but she always insists I'll handle it and turns me down. I want to do something for her, though. Oh, that's right.
Hey, thank you?
Yeah, since you're always doing the housework, I want to do something to thank you.
You don't have to.
If I can't do something for you, at least let me help with the housework.
I'll handle the housework.
Well then, let me thank you.
Don't worry about it.
In that case, I'll help with the housework.
All right, so what would you like as a thank you?
Thank you. What would you like me to do? Is there something you want?
I'd like to go out.
Huh?
Since moving here, I haven't gone out anywhere yet.
I see. All right then, let's go out on our next day off.
Is that okay?
Of course. So I ended up going out with her. And on the day of the outing, even though we lived together, we somehow ended up meeting up. going out with her. It's our first time going out, just the two of us. Before, we were always with my senior. Anyway, I want to make sure she has a good time today.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Wow.
Is something wrong?
No. She's so cute. This is her outing mode. It's amazing. Everyone's staring at her. She doesn't seem to notice, though. Oh, right. I should compliment her. Sui, you look really cute today.
Thank you.
Her shy reaction's also cute. And we went to the aquarium.
Wow.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it really is. Sosuke, look! The penguins are walking!
So cute.
Aren't they?
Penguins are cute, but I think you're even cuter when you're excited.
Huh?
I mean, you're usually so calm, but it's nice to see this side of you. What am I even saying?
I didn't realize I was getting so excited.
Her shy reaction is just too cute. Let's check out the other exhibits. We went around the aquarium. Her joy was so adorable, it was like she was a kid. I'm glad you had fun. I hope I could repay you a bit.
Hey, you two! Huh? Are you talking to us? Would you like to try this? It's a couples-only ring toss game, and if you win, you'll get some original goods.
Couples? No, we...
So cute!
You want this keychain?
Yes!
Alright, we'll give it a try.
Thank you. Please go ahead.
Alright.
Great job! You won the keychain!
Huh? I'm surprised myself.
That's awesome, Sosuke!
Here you go.
Is it okay?
Yeah, I got it for you, so I'd be happy if you took it. Thanks for everything.
Thanks, Sosuke. I'll treasure this.
So cute. I'm glad you liked it.
Yes. That couple is so heartwarming.
So in love.
Wishing you happiness.
We continued to enjoy the aquarium together. I was happy to see her smiling more than usual, even though she's usually so cool. Every time she smiled, my heart skipped a beat. And so, the fun date came to an end. Strange. Ever since I saw her smile when I gave her the keychain, I've been feeling all fluttery. Actually, I've been feeling this way about her for a while. Could this be... love? No, she's the senior sister. She's like a little sister to me, too.
Sosuke.
What's up?
I had a really great time today. Thank you. Is something wrong?
No, nothing. I can't deny it anymore. I'm falling for her as a girl. What should I do? After that, my life changed completely.
Good morning. You should wake up soon.
Good morning. Thanks for waking me up.
What's wrong? Why are you in such a hurry? You look a bit flustered. Are you getting a cold?
No, I'm totally fine.
Just stay still.
Oh,
Looks like you don't have a fever.
what should I do? I can't stop feeling fluttery. But I can't tell her how I feel. She trusts me and is living with me. If she finds out how I feel...
Huh? You've been looking at me like that? I'm moving out. Goodbye.
I don't want to turn out like that. I definitely can't avoid her just because I'm too aware of my feelings. I absolutely can't hurt her! Today's breakfast is delicious too. You're really good at cooking. You're the best.
Thank you. I'm glad you like it.
Thanks for the meal. I'll clean up.
No, I'll do it.
Oh. Oh no. Our hands touched. Sorry!
It's fine.
I'm heading to university now!
Careful.
Sorry. I tried to stand up quickly and got my foot caught on the desk. Huh?
Oh.
Oh, sorry. I'm really sorry. It wasn't on purpose.
I know, just lift your face.
But
It's really okay. More importantly, are you hurt?
I'm not. I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
No, I can't do this anymore. I can't keep hiding my feelings from such a wonderful girl. Sui, I know this is sudden, but I like you. As a girl.
What?
I'm sorry for telling you this, even though you've trusted me and moved in with me. But I had to let you know how I feel. And don't worry, now that this has happened, I'll move out.
You don't need to do that.
Huh?
You don't have to move out.
What?
I like you too.
Really?
Yes, that's why I offered to live with you. Since my brother is moving in with his girlfriend, I asked to live with you.
So that's what was going on? But you like me? Since when?
Since middle school. Back then, I was even more plain and shy than I am now. I was always alone at school. You were kind and talked to me even though I was like that.
I remember talking to you when I visited your house.
I was really happy. You were always considerate of me, who couldn't talk to anyone but my family. It might have just been casual for you. But for me, the time I spent with you was so very precious and happy. Before I knew it, I fell in love with you, and I've always thought about you.
Sui.
My brother knew about my feelings, so he encouraged this move-in with passion rather than just strongly suggesting it. He told me since I got support from my own first love, I want you to be happy too. So even though it seemed impossible to live with you, his enthusiasm made me feel the same way. Sorry for making you go through this.
Ah, I understand. You know, that's how the senpai is. And there were probably a lot of things going on with your brother getting married to his girlfriend. Maybe she played a big part in that.
So I want to continue living with you in this room, not just as housemates, but as a couple.
Yeah, I want to spend time with you as a couple too.
Thank you.
Then let's start fresh. Let's enjoy our time together from now on.
Yes.
And so, we became a couple. Since then... Hey, look who's here!
She's so gorgeous.
The Ice Princess is even more beautiful than before. What happened? Wow, she was cute before, but now she's even cuter. She really has become even cuter. I wonder if it's because she's in love with me. Ah, we just made eye contact. The Ice Princess smiled! She's too cute. And just like that, the Ice Princess, who usually doesn't smile, did. The rumor about her being super cute spread all over campus.
Sorry, I was just so happy to see you at university that I couldn't help but smile. I'll be more careful next time.
Thank you. I'm really happy. Also, I don't think we need to hide the fact that we're together.
Oh, sorry. I'm still a bit embarrassed.
Got it. Then let's keep it a secret for now. Besides, if people at university found out that you, a popular person, are dating someone, it'd just cause even more of a fuss.
Sorry, thank you.
It's totally fine. I want you to be happy. And I promised your brother I'd take care of you.
I'm sorry for my pushy brother.
No, actually, I'm grateful. Thanks to your brother, we're together like this. Also, he apologized a lot afterward and threw a big celebration for me. He's such a great senpai. I feel like I don't deserve it.
My brother always says you're a great junior.
I see.
Sosuke, we'll keep our relationship a secret at university, but I'll show you all my feelings here in this room. I'm your girlfriend. I love you. I love you more than anyone in the world.
Thank you.
No need to thank me.
I love you too. I love you more than anyone else in the world. I'm so happy to be with you like this.
Sosuke. Thank you. I'm really happy. I'll do my best to make you happier.
And I'll do my best to make you happy too.
Let's be happy together.
Yes. This spring, the girl I'm living with is the Ice Princess. I'm thrilled to be the only one who gets to see her smile. I'm feeling so happy.